There we are. How you doing Sunday night? Let's cut that music. Let's see what's going on here with everybody. Okay, we still have Trey, do you still not have a camera?
No. This
I'm
weekend
gonna,
got me distracted.
I'm gonna have to send you a camera, man. Um, I'm just gonna have to send you one. Maybe tomorrow night when I get my package, I'll just put a camera in a smaller package and hit that return address and send you this camera. I got a spare one
Oh,
sitting here.
the return address is to my dad's because it's easier for most of my mail to go to him than to whichever track I'm located at.
This is true. This is true. It is. It is. Um,
No,
so
I'll probably try to get over to Best Buy sometime this week.
okay, okay. I'll give you one more week and then I'm gonna send you a camera.
Send him a message.
He knows. He knows the best way to hit me up is give me a message to remind me stuff.
So Kat is in the air right now, from what I hear. She's been on vacation. She was in the Northeast, and I think yesterday she went to Boston for a little while, and she's been in Maine, and she's been all over the Northeast. And she was flying back and got stuck somewhere. I forget where she said she was stuck at, but they were. She said she probably wouldn't be home for about 2, maybe 3 more hours. So we'll have Kat back next week. Looking forward to it. Come to find out, Kat was actually my secret Santa. Floki's Tavern, which is one of our little, one of what I like to call my associates. Floki's Tavern had a Christmas in July. Look at that. It's almost like when I talk about them, talk about one of the associates, the little icon comes up. And it's magic. I'm telling you, it is magic because I don't control that. I have it set on a timer. I'm way too lazy to be sitting here hitting buttons and stuff. But Floki's Tavern, we had a Christmas in July. And Kat actually had my name. But she was on vacation. And she handed it off to a friend. And I wasn't able to get my package because the post office didn't pick it up in time. But that's okay. Because now I'll be able to open it for Kat. I'm going to record it and everything tomorrow. And then supposedly there's a guy down here in the corner that keeps forgetting to get the camera for us, but he went out and bought me something that's coming tomorrow. Yeah, gotta love your players. You really do. Make sure you tell your players you appreciate them. Right? Because you're nothing without. I mean, honestly, without them, you're just a crazy person sitting there talking to yourself in different voices. So tell your players you appreciate them. Don't give them a level or anything; they don't deserve that. But definitely tell them that
We
you
do.
appreciate
We do. We deserve a level.
So anything going on with y'all? Anything at all? I know that Danny's a little tired. He's been doing a lot of. We had some flash flooding here, and he's on the road crew. So Mr. Kerr's just sitting there, he's probably needing a cat nap. See what I did there?
We've been going since about midnight last night, so.
Whew. It makes for a long one, man. It makes for a long one. You have to work tomorrow too, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have to get up early?
As long as people drive, I'll have to work.
Come on, spaceships.
Oh, I thought we were just going to all learn Misty Step so we don't have to worry as much.
That teleportation, dimension door, yeah. Let's do it.
How that works?
I know.
We're out of spell slots.
I know last week, yesterday, I was at Waldameer Amusement Park here in Erie, Pennsylvania. That was quite fun. They have a roller coaster that goes over top of a road. An actual road that leads further onto the peninsula.
Nice.
Oh, it's awesome. It's Ravine Flyer 2. That is the name of it.
Wow. I know that I saw a roller coaster. It was a water slide. There was a water park on one of the cruise ships that we were looking at. And taking a cruise, not buying a cruise ship. God, I wish. Dude, if I owned a cruise ship, we would play D&D on a cruise. I would take everybody on a cruise ship to play D&D. That'd be so much fun. If I ever win the
Hey,
lottery,
can I be
I'd run it anyway.
can I be on the helm? Can I be the one on the helm?
Do we want to return?
Actually, no. I'm very much.
Want to go boating. Never mind.
I'm actually
I know,
very good at navigation. I'm
are
very
you? Okay.
responsible. Yeah, I grew up on Lake Ontario. I spent years on Lake Ontario.
You know, there was a guy that used to play on Wednesday nights with you. That when we first started, Trey, there was a guy who actually was in the Navy. In the Coast Guard. I mean, he was in the Coast Guard.
Wasn't he? He was the one that was out by Ithaca, if I recall, right?
Yeah. That dude was
I forgot
cool.
his name.
I can't remember.
That sucks that he had to become a gym rat with his girlfriend. Yeah. He was a cool guy.
Morgan, what's up with you and the ranch, man? What's up with it being so hot up in Idaho?
Well, last night we got a nice little gust of wind and a whole bunch of rain, so that cooled it off. So
Okay.
now we're over here like there's humidity and hating it, and Renee's like, "This is nice. This is very nice." We're like, we want the dry heat again.
Yeah.
So.
Missing, what's it like down in Tennessee? Hot down there too, right?
It's miserable.
Yeah.
Like
You know where
100
it's
plus.
You know where it's not miserable right now? Brazil.
Romeo.
So
It's cold, isn't it, Jeff?
Yeah, it's actually winter, so
Here we are complaining about the heat, and you're down there freezing.
not currently.
Oh, good.
Good.
You guys have a little bit of a warm up.
I don't even know what's the temperature like right now. It's 17 Celsius. So it's pretty nice
Okay.
for winter.
Okay. Oh man, you guys want to play some D&D?
Yep.
Okay. Anybody got a recap?
yes, that's me.
Total crickets. Oh look, your name is Cricket.
I thought you were calling me out, honestly. I was like, oh, okay, we use that name too. That's fine. I answered to both. That's an old one. All right, this one, yeah, okay, this is the right day. So, Esmeralda took Kurz back down to Dimitri's house to try and talk him into coming up to the Abbey. While that all is happening, Talon tries to explain to Otto that the Burgermeister is going to be visiting, and that we really probably need to try to get Mishka out of the well, and maybe into a place where she's not the first thing that everybody sees. And also try to clean up the well so the people from the town don't assume that the Bellevues are poisoning their water, which really seems to be the case, but we're not going to lead with that. We decided to put her in the goat pen that we had, since it locks, with a big barrel of water so she can splash around still. That ended up going pretty well. In the town, Kurz was invited to the Burgermaster's house and was allowed to speak with them. Dimitri shared and explained some theories about the abbot and about Strahd, which were very interesting. Kurz shared a very heartfelt and heartwarming story about his past, and Dimitri eventually agreed to come up to the Abbey. He did make the stipulation that he was going to bring his brother, his brother's wife, his own wife, and a couple of friends. So we had, I think it was 9 villagers that were going to come up to the Abbey. They also talked about the Shrine of the White Sun, which is the magical healing pond. So Belivar and
Kurz.
I wrote. It was Kurz. That character's not even in this campaign. Belivar. Belivar and Kurz investigated the pond on the way back up. Anyway, that totally threw me off. The druids. The druids are doing fantastic, as druids do. There's grass growing in the abbey. The trees are coming back to life. We've seen rabbits. We've seen some other small signs of wildlife like insects, things like that. Not Freak. G. Willie was able to catch a rabbit, which was fantastic. That was fun to see. I think that was Gwendolyn's first interaction with G. Willie. So starting off on a good foot there. So we get Mishka into the goat pen. Belivar and Kurz eventually come back to the Abbey just barely ahead of the villagers. We meet them outside the gate where Alicia offers cookies to everybody and Gwen offers good berries. We find out that the Abbey was originally dedicated or built by Saint Markovia, who thought Barovia could be saved by faith alone. She marched on Strahd's castle on those tenets and was never seen from again. So we eventually move into or towards the interior of the courtyard. Mishka hears us and starts screaming. And about that time, G. Willie comes up behind us with rabbit blood smeared all over his face and startles some, scares the crap out of others, and enamors the Burgermeister's wife.
You guys did do prestidigitation, though. You cleaned him
we
up.
did, yes. He was cleaned up, but I think everybody still saw as he was running up that he was covered.
It was when he smiled and they saw the teeth.
Oh, okay, that's right. So they didn't actually see him covered. Okay.
Nope.
Well, at least he wasn't, covered in terrible viscera. Yeah, that's where we left off. We are about to introduce the villagers to the Bellevue family for the first time.
Yes. This will be interesting. I should pull up the Bellevue family. Get them in here. Where are you guys all at? I got them right here. Okay. So, like you said, where we left off, G. Willie standing right there with Kurz, and he asked Kurz, who are these people? The Burgermeister's wife actually knelt down and was talking to him, and talked about how he looked so much like one of their children. And the one woman who almost passed out, she went over to sit down by herself. She said she didn't really care to go inside now. And I cut off right before I said it, but I thought I was going to say that one of the other women said that she would sit down next to her. So that's 2 of the 9 that are not going in. So what you have, what I will do is I will change the colors so we just know that the blue will be the Burgermeister, and then the white will be the Burgermeister's wife. Nope, can't even see that anymore. We won't go white. We will go gray for the Burgermeister's wife. The other 2 females I will put as pink, to be very chauvinistic and just, bigoted because pink.
It's okay, I like pink.
Okay. Good. I'm going to make that darker blue. That's the Burgermeister. Okay, so we're picking up where we left off. You guys are getting ready to go into the actual gate. Anything you want to say to any of them? I know that Alicia, you had talked about having Siegfried right there with you. Bob is still standing in front of the gate, in front of the doors to make sure nobody enters without your guys' permission. You guys had actually entered, I remember, because Alicia, you said you were going to feed your raven friend. You were going to reach up and give food to your raven friend. So that means that you guys are all inside.
Yeah. I was trying to take Siegfried ahead a little bit to hopefully let the Bellevues that are already inside see her coming first
Okay.
and hopefully have less of a reaction.
What just got redeemed on us now?
Strahd's shadow.
Ooh.
Oh
Okay.
God.
Yeah, I need to read it real quick just to remember what it is. Strahd's shadow is
EPK.
Yay!
Welcome to Death House, guys.
Nice.
Death House 2.0.
actually, you
We're
know
all
what?
magically
We're gonna do it like
transported to where
this.
Strahd's got a shit show at.
No, because it's a non-combat scenario, is what it says. So I will have it that as you guys all enter the gate, because this fits so well for you all. As you all enter the gate and you like are walking in, you all see Tobias right over here talking to Strahd. And as you
Just
walk
before.
in, they both look over, and Strahd will vanish.
Oh, I was just gonna be casting darkness to cut off the view a little bit, so the villagers don't see that.
How do
Yeah,
the villagers
darkness is very inconspicuous.
Yeah, darkness in the middle of the daytime. It happens.
Fine.
I mean, it happens. Where are we? Replacements. The fog's pretty thick, not around the buildings itself. On this 20th day of Hector, there is an overcast. It is kind of chilly. I don't know if any of you got a chance to look in the chat, but I did post the calendar.
Yes.
And you guys are on the 20th day of Hector, which is it's called Earth Day. There are
Nice.
28 days in the. Most of you would be familiar with a 28-day month. What you're not necessarily familiar with is the 13 months. But you're all used to. I would say you're all used to a 7-day week. However your calendars work out from whatever realm or world you are from. But you've been here, all but two of you have been here long enough to know the calendar, to know, having talked to villagers, having talked to, merchants and everything else, you've learned enough to know what day of the week it is. Mundane things like that we haven't really covered that you guys would have learned by now.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Siegfried see Strahd's shadow?
That's a good question. Because you said you wanted to lead with her?
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty much holding her hand. Since she had that interaction with the villagers.
I forgot what I rolled.
Sounds like an
That's
excuse
what
to roll dice again.
No, that's what I thought I rolled, but okay. Because I do the yes/no with 2d20s. She does. If she did see the shadow, she doesn't. She doesn't seem to have responded or reacted to it. But you
Okay.
saw somebody over there, and you don't know who Strahd is.
Right. No, I still have no context.
Yeah, but you did see somebody. You saw Tobias talking to somebody actually in the shadows. Belivar, you may have seen it. Gwendolyn, what is
I have,
your
like-
passive?
My
21.
passive is horrible.
Gwendolyn, what's yours?
21.
Oh yeah, you definitely saw Tobias over there talking to somebody. Talon, what's your passive?
14.
Oh yeah, you saw it. Kurz, what's yours?
16.
Yeah, you saw it too. So Belivar, because of where you're at, you wouldn't have been able to.
Fully understandable.
But Gwendolyn, you would have seen it, but I don't know how you necessarily would have reacted, knowing that you have these villagers in there, knowing that that you're kind of new anyway.
Just something for later.
But Talon, you would have seen it too. We gotta see if. Oh, Esmeralda did not see it. She must have been talking to Otto. By the way, Monday night. I struggle with Monday night when they were here because they have an Ota. So I had Otto and Ota, and I kept mixing them up, and it was ridiculous. Anyway, what were we doing about Mishka?
You mean
She was in
Marzana?
the barrel.
Yeah, Marzina.
the-
I'm sorry, Marzina, the flying girl. Marzina.
I think we left her there.
But you
'Cause she
had like
wasn't-
Otto kind of handling
Yeah,
her.
Otto was gonna go talk to her and keep her
Okay.
calm.
Okay. And Esmeralda's just over there just in case she needs to cast like a calm emotions or something like that. Okay, you're all
Speaking of which,
inside the
did those
gates. What?
Did those two see at least Otto? Because
Could have been why there was a bunch of screaming too.
Talon's trying to see who else seen it.
As you're looking around, Talon, based on expressions, it does seem like Otto did, because Otto's like kind of staring towards Tobias, but he's like looking because there's lots of people. But it's like you're pretty sure, Talon, that Otto saw it. Unless you're if you're trying to hide it, if you're trying to hide your expression, go ahead and give me a persuasion or a deception if you're trying to hide it. But you all can tell that none of the visitors saw the shadow. You are, Gwendolyn? You're trying to hide it?
I think I am. I don't know what he looks like.
Okay.
So that's a new person.
Alicia, did you end up seeing it? I can't remember.
I have a
You did
passive of
say-
18.
Okay. But you don't know who it is, that's right. But you did see a shadow over there, a shadowy figure that Tobias was talking to. So, Talon, why don't you go ahead and just give me an insight?
That's not a good face.
Not really. That's a 13.
You can't really tell for sure who all saw and who all didn't. Like I said, you think Otto might have, but it also could be that he's just looking through the crowd, looking at the crowd. The way he's kind of like bobbing and weaving.
He's
Ooh,
trying to hide.
There you go.
Fluffy.
You just got instant inspiration to add a D8 to that 13. Fluffy just gave you an instant inspiration.
That's
Thanks,
sick.
Fluffy.
Thank
What-
you.
What'd you end up getting?
13, 19.
19. You are looking at everyone's faces. You can tell none of the visitors saw it. You can tell that Belivar didn't see it. G. Willie didn't see it. Siegfried didn't. Never mind. Otto, yeah, you can tell Otto did. You can tell Alicia and Gwen did too, but they look more confused, as if they don't know who it is, because they don't. Esmeralda doesn't look like she saw it. So yeah, you know instantly. And Tobias is trying to act now like he was working on the door, making sure it's Mishka is secured and everything.
No, for the most part though, when we talked to the villagers, and I'm pretty sure that it was mentioned both or at first, that they said that Strahd hasn't visited them in
Ever, basically.
well, it's been a few generations.
Yeah, it's been a very long time.
I think that they still might know who he is due to he's a well-dressed man in a very shitty place.
Although so is Belivar.
So is Talon.
Yeah.
But again, we haven't disappeared on him yet, so
no.
It might be a favor.
Who's the tour guide?
Alan has the keys.
I mean, you are kind of like at the based on the map right now, you're kind of in the position of like gathering everybody up to talk to them about the tour that you're getting ready to give.
Well, definitely, first thing is we'd try to move them away from the well.
Okay.
So that, like, we did clean it, but we don't want
people examining it.
I'm pretty sure if they're like right there looking at it, examining it, they can tell there's scratch marks in it. Probably slowly work their way over to Otto, because they know Otto, or at least the Burgermeister knows him.
Yeah, the Burgermeister does.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to move you guys, but you said you're going to kind of get them over here in this general direction.
Yeah, just away from the well.
Okay. The light blue is going to be the Burgermeister's brother, just so you understand.
It's probably a terrible idea, but Otto, would you like to introduce your family member to the Burgermeister?
Oh, yeah. Don't shake her hand. She no like shake hands. She only have wings, no hands. Ms. Zerna, you say hi? She's, hi. 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 Okay, thank you. She not know lot of words. Not all family can talk. I talk. And Siegfried, she talk. Not all of us talk. Some do though. But that Mazerna, she fly. See, like she have wing. Mazerna, why don't you fly up a little bit? Show you fly. And she like flies a little bit on the chain, to where the chain will lit her, and then she drops back down to the ground.
Thank you, Otto.
Excuse me, sir. Not necessarily you, Otto, but Talon. Why is she chained up?
Originally, they said they were worried that if she flew off, she might not come back.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's much better than because she's dangerous. I can understand not wanting her to fly away and never come home or anything like that. That makes sense.
Right. And he was trying to be the Abbey was trying to keep his creations kind of as a science
Contained.
experiment, so he can't, you know, examine them when they're on the other side of Barovia.
Let's see. Um, Curse. I know that you are not a creation from here, but, and I am sorry if this offends you. I do not mean for it to offend you, but like, I forget your name, little girl. What is your name again? Um,
It's Alicia.
Alicia. Okay. And I know I didn't mean an insult by calling you little girl. I apologize.
I'm only this tall.
Yes, that is what I meant by little. I didn't mean as in. I apologize. I'm getting used to this. I apologize. I'm used to
The
dealing
least
with
you could
humans
do,
only. What Sir
Alicia could
Curse?
do is remember her name. Alicia, you could do is remember her name.
Alicia, I could do
Her
is-
name is Alicia.
Alicia. I like how you did that, Curse. That is a very good memorization.
Face
trick.
palm.
I
That was a
actually
face palm.
did. I face palm?
No, I
even-
face palm.
Oh, you face palmed. I was like, whoa, I don't even remember face palming. That is a very good memorization trick, Curse. I appreciate Alicia. I can remember that now. And Madam Elf, what is your name again? I'm sorry, I do not recall. It was Gwendolyn. Okay, so I apologize to you and Talon and Bellador? Belivar. Okay. I am used to humans. I apologize. And I understand that
Understandable.
about once a year the man on the hill he calls people in, brings them in and everything, but rarely do people come all the way to Kresk. And usually we keep
Once
people
a
out. We don't
year.
let anyone in. Yes, once a year on average. So I'm used to humans. So I apologize, but Mr. Kurz, being the furthest from a human, at least in appearance, sir, do you feel a camaraderie or kinship with the Abbott's creations?
The Bellevues.
Bellevue. I'm sorry, the Bellevues. Okay.
I feel I don't know if it is a kinship, but I feel that I understand them. I know what it is like to be looked on for being different. There is sort of an instant judgment that some people have. Now I will admit, even among my kind, the few that I know, Tabaxi, there are a few bad apples in every bunch. But I've learned it is important to give everyone the benefit of the doubt and let their character shine through, and not just their appearance.
You are wise. You are wise.
The W in WIS is for wisdom.
I don't think I believe you, but okay.
I haven't written it down. It has been written down since the early days.
Okay. Okay. So, what is? Are you just not writing it down?
Oh no, this is the very beginning.
He starts
Very
furiously scribbling on his notepad.
Wise is
gonna
the
go
one who
off on
knows
top
he
of
does
it.
not know. W for wist. Wise is the one who knows he doesn't know. H is for humility because it leads to understanding and appreciation. I is for inner peace. It is the beginning of all things. And S is strength in body, mind, and spirit. It equals balance.
It's
And
a
the K?
marvelous
Oh, the K is
improvisation.
part of your name, Curse. That is. So the Order of Whis, it's an actual thing.
Yes, yes, very much so.
I I am truly sorry, Curse. Um, I I thought you were just making a joke. I didn't I didn't know it was a true. Wow. Okay. Um,
No, it is fine. It is a place very far from here. I do not blame you for not knowing.
I
How could
wish
you?
that I wish that more I wish more humans were as non-judgmental and wise as you. I myself, I don't even hold a candle to you. You are actually a better man than I am, Wiz. Curse. You're a better man than
Um,
I.
I do not know about that. I do not know if I am all that wise. I find it easier just to not overcomplicate things, and simpler is better.
Yes, simpler is better usually.
You start putting too much in things, and it muddies the water, so to say.
It definitely does muddy the water. At that, his brother goes, "Speaking of muddying the waters, um, the well. Um,
Yes.
when we first came in, I was kind of standing there and I was looking over. Is is that fed from the same spring as ours?
We haven't investigated that.
Is that your guys' only source of water up here, though?
That we found.
Okay. Okay. Um, how often do you guys have to? It seems like with as many people as you've talked about and what we've heard, the noises and stuff, that it sounds like you'd probably have to have somebody on duty the whole time, bringing up buckets of water to drink.
Oh, we we're here now. We have spells for that.
You were right. I don't know why I didn't think of. Probably because I don't know. I don't know magic. I don't know many who do. But thank you. I appreciate that, ma'am. Sorry. Go ahead, brother. Yeah. Talon, what is So we have met Mizerna. Who would you like us to meet next? Who are we meeting before we eat? Um, and why is that one chicken coop, chicken house that's right over there? And he points to this one. Why is that one boarded up and sealed more than all the others?
Some of them are better at getting out than others.
Okay.
Perhaps we will come back to these ones. We will venture on in, and he'll point to the door and give you guys a better look at everyone to see truly how different no two are alike, is all I'm going to say. When we do get in here, hopefully they're still on some of their better behaviors. As Chris said, there are a few apples that are a little rougher than the others. Some might try to reach out at you. Please, again, keep your voices down. Do not overreact and everything else. And
While we are here, you're safe. Just so we're clear.
Okay.
do we, before we get in there, do we know that there is still a couple on the bottom that aren't exactly put in cells?
Yes.
Because we did split them, but on the map here, it has 3 that are not in cells.
Yes. Those 3, that's where they want to live.
Okay. Well, that way, just pre-warn him that there are, 3 that are not. They're just confined into this lower half of this building.
Okay.
And on the top upstairs, there are several that. Where is that? That are a little more common than others. They're not all exactly contained. So, again, please, if something does jump out at you, and sometimes they might, just out of curiosity and not really knowing personal boundaries yet. So,
Okay. His brother steps forward and goes, how about you, Dimitri, stay out here where you're a little more safer since you are the Burgermeister, and because Mizerna and Otto are there, why don't you talk to Otto, and only a couple of us will go through, brother. That way, I mean, they said that we're safe, but they also said they might reach out and touch, and I mean, your wife is more than welcome to come through, but I just think maybe if we take a fewer of us instead of 7 of us with the group, maybe it'd be a little better. Would you
So
agree with that?
you want to take his wife and leave him?
He's the
That doesn't
burger.
seem.
He's the Burgermeister.
Yeah, but you want to take his wife, the Burgermaster's wife, and not him.
We don't, it was just an idea. I mean, just to keep him safe.
Wouldn't you want to leave his wife with him if you were worried? Or it's just a little odd that you're going to take his wife where you're worried he might get hurt, but leave him.
She smiles and she goes, Talon, I have a tendency to be way more empathetic towards people. I mean, young G Willie here. I don't know if you've noticed, but he and I have been holding hands since we walked through the gate. I've been holding his hand. And Kurz, you do look down, and she's like holding his hand like a mom. I am a little bit more compassionate than my husband and my brother-in-law. I have a tendency to see the good in people a lot more than they do. And where my husband hasn't seen anyone but humans, I frequently will go to Valaki for trading, to trade with the Vistani, to trade with people in Valaki, because there's nothing to do in Kresk. So I will go to get supplies, to go get knitting and crocheting stuff. I have seen
To
other
alleviate the
people,
boredom.
and yes, to get away from the boredom. I am sure that's why DeMarco would suggest I go, because he understands that I've seen a few more things. I was originally born in Valaki, before Dimitri and I met, and he whisked me away to the beautiful Kresk to be his wife, and I've loved it here ever since. Ever since. So that is the only reason why. It is not for any nefarious reasons. And my brother-in-law is actually a very good tactician. He's been the head of his brother's security for many, many years. The head of our defenses. So I can understand why he'd want Dimitri to stay out here. If it would make you feel better, I'll stay out here with Dimitri, or I will take Dimitri with me. I'll stop holding G. Willie's hand, and I'll hold my husband's hand and lead my husband. But my husband's actually here to just look around and eat and know what our new neighbors are like.
You have 2 hands, right?
I do have 2 hands. I could hold both their hands.
Yeah, perhaps you can hold both hands.
Very well. DeMarco, it'll be okay. Dimitri, you're coming with us. Okay, let's go on this tour and see the whole thing, shall we?
Talon will
What is-
unlock the door.
What does G. Willie look like as he's holding her hand?
Calm, happy, like a kid. A little confused about what's going on.
Curse will feel pretty satisfied in the conversation that they had earlier, and that this is what is supposed to happen. It's a little sad, but and then as they're walking away, Kurz is going to look back at Tobias, just trying to figure out what that conversation was all about, and mentally noting that for later.
Okay. Moving into the cells. Let's do it like I used to, shall we? Why don't all of you just give me a D20?
Always asking for D20s, man. You've got a
I rolled
lot.
15.
You said 15?
8.
Okay.
Yep, I rolled a 15.
17.
Okay.
11.
Talon? Oh, 11.
Nope.
Okay. Do I have an 11 anywhere? No 11. Okay. Talon?
1.
Okay. Who's that leave? Curse?
I rolled a 4.
No 4 either. Okay. So that would be the 1, which was Talon. The 15 was Belivar, and the 17 was Gwendolyn. Okay. So I want all 3 of you to give me a D100. We're gonna see
Yes.
who exactly. Actually, give me give me a D100.
Had to fish it out.
I got 100.
Okay.
Went
I
from
got
1 to
4.
100.
27.
Got 0, 0, 0.
Nice.
I got 4.
I don't think I've ever rolled that before.
I'm sorry you wasted
I
it.
don't know. I don't know that I've seen that rolled ever.
It doesn't happen that often. Okay, we will do Kurz first.
I did not roll anything.
We're not doing you first then. We're gonna do Belivar first. Okay. And Belivar, when when you guys are all near Krathix, down on the lower level, we will say Krathix. You know what? We're gonna no. That's gonna be the one. Krathix will be in this cage by himself. He has leathery bat-like wings, and a dog's tail, and he's usually just kind of crying. And as you guys get to his cage, he immediately freaks out and like flies to the back of his cage. But like he flies almost like a chicken flies. Hey, you ever seen a chicken fly, y'all? Hey, it more hop fly. That's kind of like what he does inside his little cage, like just takes 2 steps, flies to the back of the cage, and then kind of lands. And he's hiding back there, crying and whimpering.
What do I want to do? Part of me wants to cast friends on him, but at the same time, I feel like Belvar's like in a confliction with himself on if he he has his hand up like he wants to cast the spell to try to make him cast friends to make him relax and know he is not harmed, but at the same time he understands that we're trying to show him the conditions that we discovered them in.
Mm-hmm.
That makes any sense. So it's like
people
can see that he's like moving his hand to cast a spell, and there's like confliction in his face.
Anybody else want to do or say anything when you're seeing this and you guys are walking up to and it's like one of the first ones.
Is there any way to see why he's like that?
He looks terrified.
Of what?
Of just people, of like anything, everything.
Is Siegfried in there?
Yeah, she's with you.
I'm gonna encourage her to. I don't know where we are in the crowd, but I'm gonna encourage her to go talk to her brother and at least soothe him a little bit, if even for his own comfort.
Okay.
If she can. I don't know how that relationship is.
Okay.
So I'll kind of lean over and nudge her a little bit and ask, can you calm him down?
Krathix see a lot. He see much whipping. He see much bad. He see much bad. He much scared. I try talk.
Okay. Thank you.
She goes up to his cage and she's trying to talk to him and she's trying to calm him down, but I mean he's still just he's crying in like almost fetal position in the back of his kennel, because realistically it's more of a kennel than anything else, or a cell, but he calms down enough to where he's not screaming or anything, but he's still sitting there crying. The Burgermeister and his wife and them, they're kind of asking you, so what is going on, Talon? Why is he like this?
He has probably never seen this many people
Okay. Okay.
until a day ago. He would have been in one of these cells with at least 5 or 6 of his family members.
Oh wow.
They were all full. Is there still like leftover bones from the
Yeah.
previous family members?
Yeah. From some of them have a lot more than others, but yes.
Uh,
Did you freeze? You froze.
Mm.
Talon froze. Um, okay, so anybody want to pick up where he was leaving off, maybe? Bolivar?
It's um. Shoot, brain fart.
They used
Did you
to
put me
have
on
to fight
spot?
for food.
Yeah, they were always fighting and occasionally fighting themselves for the food. And he gestures to some of the bones and such, and some of them became food.
These poor creatures. Okay, understood. Understood.
I think as well, some of the Bellevues have been prone to a lot of abuse, and they do not know how to react other than fear. I think this is the case here as well. He sees someone coming toward his cage, and he is automatically fearful that a beating is coming. This is what he knows.
So what? I don't want to. I don't really want to have the conversation right here and right now,
could-
but I
we
I
could
am
just-
curious. Yes, Gwendolyn.
Just get out of his line of sight, just so he can calm down a bit.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They they keep moving. And after they get a little ways away from his, and you guys are looking at the other ones. Um, so, what is the current food situation? I heard that they've been. I mean, you guys kind of talked to us a little bit about um, corn and no, it was pickles and
Pickles and corn, yes.
yes, pickles and corn. Um, are we going to be able to? And by we, I am including the village. They are. If we are going to be working together, we being Kresk, and we being the Bellevues up here at the monastery, at the abbey. If we are going to be working together, what type of a symbiotic relationship can we have to where we could make sure that they do feel more comfortable, to where they are being fed more, to where they're I know that you've said that you want to be teaching them how to farm. You want to teach them how to be a little more self-sustaining. And I know that, Kurz, you'd said that 2 people would be staying behind with them. I would like to meet them. I think all of us would like to meet them, to know who they are. But I'd also like to know what is the progress. I know it hasn't been long, but what are you all thinking?
Well,
how is
I
this going to go?
know. Well, I know our two druids cast a spell, and he looks over at the two girls. I'm assuming. Um, I'm not sure of exactly your spell, like what it whole fully entails. So if you could fill in more, it would be nice.
So the spell it you are muted.
You go.
Uh, the spell it enriches the land. It makes it fertile and produce more food than it usually would. So in the point in questioning farming, it won't be an issue. Food will grow, and it will grow well. The two that will stay will help Bellevue's learn farming. They will educate them on cultivation and how to live from the earth and planting and the like.
Okay.
And also with that, we have a number of goats that we are going to uh, teach them how to raise them and breed them and use them for cheese and for milk. Mr. G. Willie here is going to help them learn to hunt. As with this spell becomes more prevalent, we will see more wildlife, and already have seen that just in this short time. And our hope is to have enough to share with the town. Um, one of those that will stay is a very well accomplished tinkerer, and he loves nothing more than to fortify buildings. And so we hope that he will be able to uh, make your defenses that much stronger. And as far as the symbiotic part of the relationship, I think it is just your kindness and your willingness and understanding to work with the Bellevues and to know that they will need some assistance. They are still
Yeah,
learning.
work in progress.
Okay. Um, can you tell me more about this one? And right before one of them says, tell me more about this one, Siegfried leaned forward to you, Alicia, when Kurz was talking about the the goats and mating with the goats. Siegfried leaned
It is
forward
not
to
what
you,
I meant.
and she goes, we don't have to mate with them. Do I do not want a goat baby.
No, 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 no. Not you. They're gonna make baby goats. Remember how cute they sound?
Oh, okay, yes, okay.
Yeah, just goats and goats, not goats and Bellevues. Never.
When we have babies, they're not going to be taken away from us now, are they?
No, you will keep them.
Okay.
It's
No,
your job. It's gonna be your job to raise
I
them.
don't mean the baby goats. I mean like if one of us have a baby,
Mm-hmm. You keep
because
those too. You take care
okay,
of them.
because the babies upstairs, those aren't all their mommies.
Really?
Yeah. When you would have a baby, um, the abbot or The abbot would make us take the babies away.
You don't have to if you want to keep and take care of your own baby.
Okay. So, this one is Jasmine. Gwendolyn. You had rolled the 17, 20, and you ended up getting the 27. The one that they point to and say, "Can you tell me more about this one?" This one is named. Their name is Amber. They are. They have a very large jaw that is like 3 times bigger than it should be, and they have insect wings that flutter a lot. They do have some insect characteristics to them. They have antenna on their head, and their skin is a greenish tint. Their fingers are more insectoid like, to where they almost have to where they could probably climb walls. They have like little the hair follicles that like flies and other insects have on their legs. And he hums a lot. And as you guys walked up, he was whispering, but his whisper isn't that quiet. They whisper back. They whisper back. And he's staring at a pile of bones in the room. And we will say this one is in the room right here. This room. That's when you guys are down here towards the end. Actually, no, we'll say it's one by itself here at the very end. The person right there by themselves is actually looks like a cross between a kinku and a gorilla, but hairless. Crow talons, and every once in a while would kind of shriek, but is just kind of sitting there looking at you guys, very bird-like, just sitting by itself. And it mutters to itself a little bit too, saying the same thing about, not enough for wings, not enough for wings, not enough for wings. But the one there in the cell by itself is Amber, and looking at the pile of bones, keeps saying, "They whisper back. They whisper back." And when you guys are all get close enough to be able to look inside at him, he kind of looks at you and he goes, "They whisper back," and kind of points at the pile of bones. They're like, "So, can you tell me what is going on with him?" Or even her, the hairless one. Why do they keep saying the same phrase over and over again? What is this about?
Above table, I don't know.
I mean, you can say that too in character. You can just be like, "Look, we don't know everything about them yet. We're still learning." And you can also look around at the rest of the party. Maybe somebody else has a better idea.
Okay. So I will say that we don't know everything about them. We haven't been here that long, and it's not the greatest thing to say, but I don't believe their mental health is in the best of states. So Does anyone else maybe know what they could be talking about? This is to the party.
Um,
I'll
How
look
far
at
did
the.
Talon get before it cut out on him?
What'd you say, Talon?
How far did I get before my internet cut out on me?
I don't remember because I had Belivar take over for you. And then actually Gwendolyn ended up saying, you know what, perhaps we should move further away so that
We're
he
not.
is okay in his cell and doesn't feel like he's being stared at and everything else. And
So did he get to the part where he did tell them that they did have to eat each other, or
Yes,
Yes.
that came true.
that
it
did
did,
come true?
yes.
Okay.
If it wasn't you who said that, that was said at one point, anyways.
I don't remember if it was you or if it was Belivar, but one of you guys did mention that.
I think he was like just starting to say it, and Belivar kind of took over as he lost internet.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I was
But we
looking
made sure
at
that
the
was mentioned.
screen. When I came back, everybody was frozen, and I was like, "Ah, shit, where'd all that go?" So,
Um, does anyone add anything to the whole we don't know anything yet? Do you bring up the fact that, you know, the trauma itself from seeing the bones and knowing that they
That's-
had family?
yeah, that's what he was going to go with that if I actually had already made it or if it had been brought up.
Yeah,
So,
that Belivar would probably mention that it's probably psychological trauma from either consuming or watching their family members get consumed.
you're put in here with your family, eat or be eaten, and no one's even bothered or cleaned out the bones of the deceased ones. He'll look at the Burgermeister
Mm-hmm.
and say, "I'm sure you have a great weight on you, as we do know that your son is still in the house."
You understand the burden.
Yes.
So you imagine it if it was a constant burden.
That makes sense. Last but not least, Belivar, I need you to tell me.
Yes.
Well, Talon, are you leading or are you? Well, actually, you would have if you were leading it down that hallway. You would eventually get to the end. You would have said, "Okay, if we can turn around and go back, I'll show you the rest of the way." To where you're coming back out. Come here. Coming back out this way. Are you going to go this way and go up these stairs, or are you going to go out? There's no other stairs until you get to the other side. So are you going to go over to the lunchroom, or are you going to go up these, I say lunchroom, the dining hall, or are you going to go up these stairs to show them the other part?
How does number 31 look right there with everybody? Does it look like a lot of new excitement on him, or is it handling it pretty well?
He is he's just kind of sitting. I mean, he's the one. His name is Vran. He looks a lot like a porcupine, and he's just kind of like sitting there in a corner, just watching everybody, kind of being quiet. He only grunts anyway. He doesn't speak, but he seems fine.
Since we're trying to show them, we'll attempt to walk by him.
I will
Okay.
keep a spell on prepare just in case.
Okay.
And it'll be friends. It'll be friends. Make them non-hot. Basically, you magically emanate sense of friendship towards one creature you see within range. Target must succeed a wisdom save, but that is unless he shows any sort of aggressive act. Then I'll cast friendship on him, like friends on him. That's all.
Okay.
It's just a precaution to keep everyone safe.
All of you give me a perception.
That was a good roll, actually. I just laugh because perception is not one of my best skills.
Did
I got
anyone
17.
roll under 10? Talon did. That works. Oh, you did too, Curse. Okay. So as you guys were going in this way, you didn't even see this guy right here. You saw a pile of old clothes, a pile of maybe some blankets, broken tables, stuff like that. You didn't even see him laying there. And you walked in and you went down the hallway. The rest of you saw Fozzie, is his name. He has 2 antelope horns. He's somewhat goat-like, but he does have a very webbed foot. One of his feet is webbed. The other one's a hoof. But you see him hiding under the everything when you guys walked in, and he was just kind of chuckling and giggling to himself a little bit. Kurz, you did not see, nor did you, Talon. Kurz, with the group, as you guys are walking around on this tour, where do you think you would be?
Would be at the very back,
Okay.
trying to watch, just making sure, because if need be, I can be wherever in blink of an eye.
Okay.
So I would be in the back so I can just have a rear guard.
Okay. So as you guys are coming back down the hallway, now you would either be in the front or you would have had to have let everyone walk past you.
Yes, I would most assuredly let everyone walk past me.
Talon, would you try to make your way to the front to lead everyone, or would you just tell everyone to turn around and start heading back?
He would probably be in the front by the time they got to the end of the hall. Like, he's not gonna
Like slowly
push
making
everyone.
his way towards the front.
Kind of,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely nothing he's going to do in here unless it has to be is going to be in a hurry. That way he doesn't like spook the people or the mongrels.
Okay. So you make your way around. You see the porcupine guy. You're starting up the stairs. Kurz, as you get to the corner, like right here,
Learned my lesson. I was going to take a bite of something, and then I seen that you was going to say something, so I figured it was for me.
Kurz, does a 16 hit you?
Good.
Does not.
Okay. So, in the rear, at the very last second, you hear Fozzie erupt from his clothes and his hiding place and everything, and he's charging towards you with this huge smile on his face, and his hand, I mean this massive fucking hand, come running towards you, and he's getting ready to like slap you as you turn around and see him getting ready to slap you. And he like goes to slap you. Do you let him like slap you on the shoulder, or do you block him? What do you do?
With what I rolled, I would let him slap me.
Okay.
It was a natural one.
Oh wow. He like slaps your arm shoulder area. Okay? You were probably going to try to block or something, but he ended up hitting your arm shoulder. He goes, "You're it!" And he turns around and takes off running.
Oh, I will say to the others, excuse me, I will be right back. I am it.
I have to roll to see if any of them were frightened. One was a little frightened. Didn't scream, but was startled and like jumped a little bit. But it wasn't enough to upset the porcupine. And you guys are all able to get upstairs to meet the rest of the family. Now, when you guys get upstairs, you come to the top of the stairs. That is what, number 3? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
At the top of the stairs, I mean, she is not much bigger. She's not much bigger than you, Alicia. She has a very mouse-like face. But she looks like a fawn. I mean, she has hooved feet. She's covered in short gray fur. And you see that as you guys walk up, she's like cleaning her area and everything else, and she sees you and she stops and looks at you, and you're up first, Talon. She goes, "Are they coming back? Are we next? Am I next? No? I'm next." And she sits down really quietly, and she saw you, Alicia, and she kind of waved to you as you. And she just sits there nice and polite, just being nice and calm, and she's just watching you all walk by. 29 and 48. 29 is... 29 is the one that looks like a cross between a human and a sloth, and is literally just laying on the table. With sloth-like arms stretched out, and like kind of slowly rolls over and looks and goes, "Hello." Very much like the sloth in Zootopia. Just very
Flash?
slow. Yes, Flash.
I need to watch that.
Peering up from behind the desk is Lurka, and she is like harmonizing with. She has these massive walrus tusks, and she has like almost like a walrus-like head with these walrus tusks, but it's mixed with like human features. Her skin is all kind of walrus-like, as far as like dark brown, no real fur, very, very slick looking. And she's just humming with this very beautiful baritone hum that is nice. It's just this nice bass hum that she looks up from behind the desk and sees you all and is like, just humming a tune, like vibrating it through her mouth. 39 over there in the corner is one that looks almost like a turtle without its shell, but its back is hardened, but it doesn't have a shell. Almost like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, only more realistic and can't pull its arms and legs in. Also very, very stubby legged. And he's just sitting in the corner. He actually, as you guys walk up, he's sitting there and he's like whittling. You guys don't even know where he got this knife from, but he's whittling like a little pick. We'll say it almost looks like a chess piece, maybe, that he's whittling, like a little figurine. And as soon as he sees you, he like freezes, trying to act like a statue himself. And like you see him, Talon, slowly like trying to slide the knife like back to where you can't see that he had one. Almost like if he had it, like he'd like trying to slowly hide it and act like he's just looking at a little figurine. And he smiles at you.
Yeah, Dimitri's brother, does he see this?
Oh yeah, saw it instantly.
How is he doing at the moment?
He's kind of staring at him. And he goes, Talon, I'm curious. I see that he's good with sculpting, but how many of them do have potential weapons? I mean, I've seen horns, I've seen tusks, I've seen weapons that are on them. Porcupine, the cute little porcupine boy at the base of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the potential here for, dare I say, warriors. But how many of them have actual weapons?
Are you recruiting?
No, I am not recruiting. I am actually asking for defending themselves, for defending the Abbey.
Truthfully,
Understandable.
we don't know exactly how many weapons. We have seen, as you've said, a number of horns, bones. We had earlier quite a younger one had his own wooden sword. Pretty proud of it. Whatever they do have is definitely going to be on the smaller side. That dagger, as I said before, when we got here, everybody was downstairs inside those 8 cells. 8 or 6 cells. We have since let them come up here. We might have even missed a few smaller daggers up here. There was an embalming room just past these doors. There was a surgical room. It is very possible they have found a couple of other smaller daggers that we have missed. As for defending the Abbey, his creations are what he leaned on.
The Bellevues. Alicia calls them the Bellevues.
They are
No.
the Bellevues.
These were These were what he was using your family for. Picture the Bellevues, but as humans.
To go back to Gwendolyn, to go back to your question of recruiting an army, I don't even know if there would be a need for an army. At least as far as conventional goes. We haven't had any werewolf attacks in a long time. I know that
That's-
Velaki used to. But I'm curious. I mean, just based on some of them, some of their features, I can see how once they've calmed down, once they've adapted to their new normal, and start being able to be productive citizens of their own right within the walls of the Abbey, I can see how they would be able to defend the Abbey properly, if properly taught. And possibly even if there were a werewolf attack on Kresk, be able to aid us, going back to that symbiotic relationship. Just me thinking ahead, not thinking about trying to recruit for anything else.
The fact that you're thinking like that means you're already gone down the way of accepting them. So that's good.
To echo your thought there, this knife this Bellevue holds, I don't think I would not call it a weapon in the hands of a Bellevue. They would have to be. I agree. It would be more unconventional. Any sort of defense style they would have, it would be adapted to each and every one of them. And a knife is a good weapon for some, but I think they would be more capable in other capacities. It would be more of individual training to see which each one would bring to the table.
Well, he clearly has an eye for detail.
It's very creative too.
Yes.
Very good sculpture.
Obviously not as observant because he didn't see us walk up until it was too late and he got caught. But
we all have our off days.
But he is creative, so okay. You guys all standing right there, you can hear in the next room. The next room sounds like a frat house.
Mm-hmm.
And as you open the door, I mean, it is. You open that door, Talon, and there are pillow fights.
17.
There are. What'd you say?
17 of them.
Yes. There are pillow fights. There is wrestling and playing. You're pretty sure those two are mating. And there's all kinds of craziness going on in the next room that you're standing at the doorway of. And they don't seem like they're stopping their behavior because you're there.
I think for right now, he'd just open the door and kind of stand in the door, like halfway in the door, so that he can at least poke his head in.
Yep.
I picture like Ace Ventura when he's jingling the keys to get all the animals to be quiet before he lets the landlord in.
Yeah, that way. That way, you know, somebody doesn't get thrown close to him or something goes flying at him, I guess. And let him actually decide if he wants to take a step in or if this is a good enough view for him. Because I think from there he should be able to. Are the doors on the little rooms open or are they closed?
Some of them are open. One of
Okay.
them is closed. Actually,
Well,
two are open. One is closed.
Seeing two of them mating, that might be enough for him to be like, this is good.
I don't think this is enough.
Yeah, they all kind of lean to look, and because they can hear everything going on in there too, and they're like, okay. Looks like they're having a party. Don't want to disturb it.
They've recently discovered a little bit of freedom. As we told you, they were all confined, so
Understood.
New things.
Yeah, Anybody really feel the need to? No. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Haven't seen. You talked about how there were little ones. We haven't seen the little ones yet, though. Or the babies, children. We haven't seen those.
Is this the Burgermeister or his brother talking?
That is the Burgermeister.
Okay. If you will follow us through. This door does open from the inside, right? Or did it only open from the outside?
As long as you have your keys on you, which I
Okay.
assumed you did anyway.
Yeah. So, if you'll follow us down the catwalk and around the corner.
Okay. And you go in there, into the other room where all the kids are, and you see the three maternal figures that are caring for the little ones. There's some that are a toddler age. Anyone that is over toddler age, like, is mixed in with all the rest. So there have been some adolescents, but it's hard to judge the ages on some of these animals. I'm sorry, on some of these Bellevues. It's hard to judge the age on some of them. But in here, you can definitely tell the ones that are infant, that are toddler, and then the three adults. Okay, there we go. The infants. Like, one of the infants doesn't, and they do want to go in and they want to, like, see the babies. One of the toddlers is basically like a cat, but mixed with almost like a rat. Has a rat tail instead of a cat. Hisses like a cat. Isn't talking or anything. But still very playful. One of the babies doesn't even have eyes. But is smiling. And responds very strongly to singing. Every once in a while you'll hear it laugh. And I mean, like, laugh. There's one that's very scaly. There's another toddler that has, like, elephant tusks. And a very cow-like skin, like black and white patchy, but with elephant tusks. And drools a lot. There's one that's bird-like. The youngest one, though, has hound dog ears, stubby little arms, but like really big palms, like stubby little arms, really big palms, and then like baby fingers, and tries to grab onto anything that is near it. You can see like the beginning of a snout. I mean, they explained to you, the three maternals explained to you that this one's only a month old. The three women that are with you. Yeah, no, there's only two. The two women, one of which is the Burgermeister. There are three. One of which is the Burgermeister's wife. They instantly are just enamored by the little ones, wanting to hold the little ones and everything. And remember, most of these women haven't seen a child for a while, so they are just really loving these children. The other three adults, you can actually see they almost, there is like a what?
Softening?
I didn't hear the word.
Growing softer.
Oh no, I mean the actual Bellevues, the three adult caretakers. They are. It is like a sigh of relief. They look like, oh my God, somebody else is finally holding the baby for us, and they look like they're finally getting a break. You know, the single mom syndrome, where they never get a break, and these three adult Bellevue females look like they just are finally getting a break. They all three kind of sit down in their chair, rocking chair, whether, you know, or on the cot, and like you literally and like can see the relief that they have. Anybody want to say anything while you guys are in this room?
I'm glad you like the babies. I think they could probably use some help with them.
Oh my gosh, yes. And the Burgermaster's wife looks over at one of them and goes, Margaret, do you think you could stay here for the rest of the afternoon, maybe? And the other one goes, if Margaret's staying to watch the babies, I want to stay with the babies too, and we'll walk down together afterwards. The three caretakers just start slowly nodding their heads.
It seems you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, they're. You know, there's an old adage that some say they've never seen an ugly baby. And looking at these precious little babies, I agree. All 7 of these babies are so adorable. I mean, and the one little toddler who, Kurz, that little toddler could have been a child of yours. I mean, if you mated with somebody who didn't look like you and had a rat tail, but I see a resemblance. Not that you did anything, Kurz, but I do see a resemblance. What I'm saying is, it's cute like you, Kurz. I'm going to shut up, okay?
That would be fine.
Okay. But yeah, they take to the babies immediately, and the wife of the Burgermeister goes, how about this? How about I will go with we're gonna go eat now, and I will bring you back some food, so that you two can stay in here with the babies. And they're like, that sounds wonderful. That sounds. Oh, yes, yes. I would very much. Excuse, but milk? Do we have milk? Have these babies only been getting water? And can
Yes.
can you have somebody milk one of the goats right now so that we can feed these babies milk? They deserve milk.
Do we even have a pregnant goat?
No.
I know
Look at
just the man for the
You
job.
expect this woman to know that?
No, I mean for us, like, because we haven't even, we know they're female, but no one's even bothered to try to milk the goat since we got it 2 days ago.
Yeah, you have a couple female goats, but none of them are pregnant. Not sure where you're gonna get that goat's milk from, but doubt if you can get it from a male goat. Okay.
Savid, go down and milk the male goat.
Aw,
I knew that was coming.
poor Sophie.
I did too. I knew. I said to myself earlier, don't go on the tour. Do not go on the tour. If you go on the tour at some point in time during the tour, Kurz is going to tell you to go do something that you don't want to do, that nobody wants to do, but he thinks you should go do it because you are the errand boy. I am not milking a male goat. I know what that means, and I am not doing that. I can't believe you want to give that to a little baby.
I can't believe you're here. I thought you was helping Joe cook.
Oh, no. I was, but then I saw people. And I wanted to be around people that wouldn't make fun of me and tease me.
Wait, did you come up to tell
I
us
made fun of you?
dinner was
You
ready?
came up
Then
here.
it took cares.
I clearly found the wrong crowd.
I'm sorry, love.
Did you come up? Did you come up to say dinner was ready?
Yes, it is.
Very good.
I made sure
Thank
that
you
it was
very
not a female goat that we prepared. It was a male goat. I made
Smart
Tobias
Sophie.
milk it first.
Well, you got one more in, I suppose.
How are you? Did he try to shoot you afterwards?
I didn't really try to make him do that, Belivar. I am not as dumb as Kurz thinks I am. Anyway, dinner is ready. So I'm gonna go back and tell Tobias that Kurz wants him to milk a male goat. And I will see you all in a few moments. And as Savid walks away, it is 8 o'clock. So let's do an 8 at 8. And let's go get some hydration. I'm gonna go get some grapes and let the dog outside for a minute. Please come back. Don't stay away.
Yes,
We're
sir.
just gonna take an 8-minute break, and we'll be back in 8 minutes. Okay? Okay. I am back.
And this is why I'm going to be casting Fireball.
I am back. Morgan's here. He's still muted, but Morgan's here. There, he's unmuted.
Back.
Trey's back. We were just talking about Trey's a horse groomer. We were just talking about some of the track there. Kurz is back. So tomorrow night, I want you guys to pay attention to this. Tomorrow night, y'all need to tune in. Because besides the fact that there's a surprise tomorrow night, I'm having a surprise guest tomorrow night. That doesn't have anything to do with this next statement, but it is very possible tomorrow night could turn into a TPK. It is very possible. I'm not guaranteeing, okay, but it is very possible that tomorrow night could get very deadly. They are getting ready to kick a hornet's nest. Hey, Sunday night, what happens when you fight Baba Yaga?
You beat her ass and she runs away.
Okay. What happens if you fight Baba Yaga in the swamp with her hut there and all 8 scarecrows?
Well, we did very well. I have
You bend
faith in
over.
you.
You bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
No, it ain't
That's
that's Metavar. Stop that. Stop that. Encouragement, man. Encourage them.
Encourage them.
Encourage them.
We'll add them to the collection of our player graveyard. Well, we have only 2 players so far.
No, there's more than 2.
2 players that have died.
There is. I want to say there's 3.
There's 3. Like I said, we should have like somewhere in our Discord the player's graveyard.
I'm gonna say when he gets to his final Strahd fight, have like a graveyard out there of just all the fallen ones.
Yes.
Like on Friday night's your last one.
Thursday night.
Or Thursday night.
Thursday night, whenever the last group to finally get to Strahd's, there's just a graveyard.
Alternating Tuesday night just started a new group, and they are only on the 3rd floor of Death House. So they are.
Wait,
yeah.
They just now got to it? I know Wednesday night when I was with them.
It's a new alternating Tuesday night.
I know, but no, like, I'm just saying that, remember Wednesday night, we literally just went straight to the 3rd floor. We didn't go anywhere else.
Yeah, this group is being very cautious, and they are coming up on session 3. They will be on the 3rd floor. Oh yeah, they know where Baba Yaga is. They've already made a deal with Baba Yaga, Miss Rizzard, and it is very possible. I mean, they're planning on fighting Baba Yaga. Half of them are planning on fighting her. The other half are planning on not being happy about it.
They're fighting themselves.
Well, yeah. Last Monday they were almost fighting themselves. In fact, Morgan's young lady, there, Renee, it's very possible that Nene could start the fight.
It's very possible, yes.
That sounds like you have 0 faith in her.
No, we have faith in her starting it. Have you seen Nene play?
It's just...
No, I have not. Or I might have seen bits and pieces of it.
Nene's on her second character also.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the first one. Wasn't she the one that started the whole thing?
Yeah, she's the one that caused the fight on Monday night with the spawn there at the coffin makers. So, you know.
She's like close to the one that started the annihilation of Velaki.
Yeah. And now this character might be the one that starts the fight with Baba Yaga that causes an actual death in the party. There's a couple party members who already told me that they are going to have spare characters that they're going to start working on.
Oh, I always keep a spare character ready to go.
See, I never did, Trey. I never did. I was there's Jasmine's back. My
Yeah.
feeling
No,
I did not want to have a spare character because if I have a spare character, then
I don't care about
start
the
fa-
actual.
I start falling in love with that spare character. Then I'm
yeah.
you know,
You've already lost the one you have.
right. Yeah, imagine losing a character. Whew. It's going to because it's not like Trey when he lost Raffi. You and I had talked about that, and you knew going into that situation that most likely Rafi
Yep.
was not going to live through that fight. You knew that you were picking a fight with a guy that was like 5-6 levels higher than you. You knew you probably weren't going to win.
And I still got him down to half health.
You were a werewolf.
Yeah, I abused the heck out of that. I was still annoyed I could not get the curse to him. That was all I was after at that point. I'm like, you hate werewolves? I'm going to turn your ass into one. That was what I was after.
If it helps you at all, he was annoyed that when he cut your head off to put it on a pike, you turned back into a human. Oh, you brought me. I got Sonic.
I didn't do anything. Mom did.
Oh, okay. This is one of my daughters.
Hi, I'm one of the daughters.
Ew.
I know that
One of the
daughter.
daughters.
Hi, other daughter.
Really, Mom, though.
Well,
I know that daughter.
Tell your mom I said thank. Oh, there's my wife now. There's Mama Seti.
Oh, yay.
Thank
You
you.
got
Hello.
Magic the Gathering?
No, I don't.
Get a room.
You, Mama.
Mama said he's awesome.
Yes, I love her so much.
She
She's
bought
one
me
of the
new
greatest
underwear.
Oh.
Oh.
I was like, no, I shouldn't do that.
She said she was going to bring it in here and yell it, but she didn't do that
Oh,
because she
look,
didn't want to
someone else
embarrass
is
me.
sneaking in the...
I would
Yeah,
have supported
that's
that.
Nene.
You would have all been laughing.
It's Renee.
Yeah, your
Renee.
hand came up just.
Makes me feel
Renee,
better. that
Renee's been to
someone
our
else is
house.
sneaking
You
in.
know Danny, he's been to our
I
house.
haven't met anyone.
Morgan's been to our house. Oh, yeah, that was Sienna.
That's Danny. Shirley's Danny. Oh, Danny plays!
Right there.
Hi, Danny! you know, sure, he's got Shirley playing now, too. Oh.
Okay, break's over.
See ya, bye.
Love you guys. Bye.
It's so bad. This is the worst that I've ever drank in my life.
I love
is
my
the-
family. Right? I'm saying, Jester, new underwear is awesome. Especially when you don't have to buy it yourself. Somebody else buys it for you. Okay. So, getting back to D&D. Although I want you to know that while you guys were gone, Jester is offering... where is it? Jester is offering... Where'd it go? Boon from the Mist for whoever's willing to milk the male goat. Just so you know. He will give you a boon from the
Wanna
mist.
go?
Let me see. Boon from the Mist
I thought it was
is...
we're in 3 classes again.
It's a +1 to a check. It could be extra torch. It's a small but helpful boon. Could be a warm cloak. It could be a healing, a little bit of healing, something like that. My personal opinion, it's not worth milking a male goat. My personal opinion.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
So, you guys head over to have lunch with everybody, and they get to meet the rest of the NPCs. I get to act for everyone now. But everyone kind of piles into the room here. I'm gonna go ahead and just move everybody at once. It's easier that way. Boom. Otto and Siegfried are handed leftover parts of the goat that weren't really sliced and cut for everyone's plates, and told to distribute it to everybody else, along with the bones that have marrow in it. You catch G. Willie stealing one of those leg bones with that has marrow in it and cracking it right there in front of everybody to start sucking the marrow out of it. There's somewhat of a gasp reaction from some of the people of, wow, that little boy just snapped that bone in half and is sucking marrow out of it.
My boy is strong.
Yes, that boy is very, very strong. But otherwise, you guys are sitting around having goat and some potatoes that Savid didn't bury all of them because he found, the patch and everything. But you guys are having a nice meal. How are you trying to steer the discussion, or what is the discussion? What is going on as you guys are all sitting around this meal with all of them? In fact, you were able to get the other two people who went outside. They were willing to come inside for the meal. Oh, hold it. There's two females that stayed over there to watch kids. So I'll leave those two out. They're watching. Those are now the two.
Okay.
So what's going on? Anything?
So, what are your thoughts as of right now? He'll look at the Burgermeister.
Honestly, my thoughts are that you all are making a huge difference here. Clearly. I don't know how bad it was, but I can have an idea of how bad it was. I can't imagine all of them that we saw today upstairs. I can't imagine all of them downstairs in those 6, 8 cages, the kennels, the cells. I understand why they would be afraid of people. They've been treated like animals. I understand that they may look like animals, but so does Kurz from the Order of Whisk. And he is not an animal. Danny, you remember the movie The Elephant Man?
I do.
That is immediately what went through. As soon as I said he is not an animal, all I could think about was, I am not an animal! For all of you who wonder what that was about, there was this old movie. Jester knows. There was this old movie. I saw Morgan kind of smirk. Have you seen it, Morgan?
It's been a long time ago.
There was this old, probably 70s, early 80s. There was a movie called The Elephant Man. And it was about a man that had elephantitis. And nobody in the world had really ever heard of it or anything. And I think he got put in a circus or something, but at one point in time he yells out, I am not an animal. And as soon as I said that about Kurz, that he is not an animal, it jogged that memory for me. Had to take you all there. Thank you for enjoying the ride. Anyway, back into character of the Burgermeister. Kurz is not an animal. Kurz is... He is tabaxi? Is that what the name of your species, Kurt? Tabaxi.
That is correct, yes.
And you know, I realize that he looks over at Alicia. I realize Alicia, okay, it's the least I could do. Alicia, that they were once all Bellevues. Or they're from the Bellevue family line. I understand that. They're not exactly human, but
No.
they're not animals.
They are far beyond animals. They really are.
After we eat, I would like to see the ones that are in the chicken cages. Because I have a feeling they're separated for a reason.
Yeah, they're a little more intense.
If that is the case, then I would like my brother to at least see them. If it is not necessarily safe for all of us to, I would like at least my brother to. So that he could report back to me. Meanwhile, the rest of us can walk around the grounds. I understand we are to stay out of the garden.
Yes, please don't go in the garden right now.
That is fine.
I'm half expecting to hear a few gunshots out. This is above table. All of a sudden, we just start hearing gunshots of Tobias.
It's from the not so distant.
Good night, Jester. So, yeah, after the meal, I'd like to have my brother at least see them. And I want to know what your plans are for them. If I don't know how many there were like a good dozen, maybe half a dozen, somewhere in between there. If we are to be neighbors, and I understand eventually some of them will be, I don't want to say allowed, some of them will be able to come down to town. Clearly there's, my wife and a few of the females would love to be able to come up here and help with the babies. But I want to make sure that if those ladies are coming up here daily, I assume now, at least every other day, I want to know that they are safe coming up here to help with the little ones. My wife was just telling me about how, I mean, I kind of heard, but I was talking to my brother that we need some goat's milk. We have some goat's milk down in the village. So I will make sure that we get some goat's milk up here before the end of the night. I will have somebody bring up a couple skins full. But I want to make sure that the ones that you have in those smaller ones, that's where I was headed before I distracted myself. I want to know what your plans are for them. Because everybody else has been released. Everyone else is able to live in. And I noticed that the doors are locked. I noticed that you're kind of keeping them there. But I believe that you're sort of slowly integrating them into having more freedom. We're going to ignore that comment from the wizard. You're not doing a very good job of ignoring that comment. No, you're not. Thanks a lot, wizard. Good old Corby.
Do we need to hit her with some hydration of a spray bottle? Sprecher to behave.
Somebody needs to spray.
Naughty corner.
She wasn't talking about almonds. She wasn't talking about coconut. She's still talking about that male goat. We have female goats though. We have actual goat milk down in the village, and we will make sure some of that gets up here for the infants. And back on track again, as I keep getting distracted with thinking about different kinds of milk. What are your plans? And if you can't answer me until my brother meets them, that's fine. But I want to know, my God, would you stop, Corbin?
I think Corbin's volunteering herself at this point.
Jeez.
Like, it's got to be good because Ace is going on right now. We're like, you are bright red up there.
I know.
Naughty corner.
Yeah.
Holy.
You look like you just
I'm
got
trying
sunburnt in Florida.
I can't help it. I blush really
I can't
easy.
figure out which is redder, your shirt or your face right
I
now.
know.
It's probably my face. I blush.
Okay, it's starting to calm down.
Yes,
Yeah,
it'll go away in a second.
when you start laughing and like it's the embarrassed laugh, yeah, you turn red.
It's like,
I understand that.
So, do you want to talk about them each individually as you meet, introduce them to my brother, or introduce my brother to them?
As we've only been here but a day and a half, this is going on the end of our second day. We still are not sure what truly to do. Like, if given enough time, some proper care, they could all...
Love you.
The ones in the chicken coop could even be the calmest ones we have. When they start getting fed regularly, plenty of food and water, and treated not like
Fairly.
Okay.
right now with everybody. We've just decided to leave them as they are, but feeding them much better. Before we just try and grab someone, throw them in with everyone, and have blood everywhere or something. We're trying to keep it calm, slowly and peacefully.
Okay. Anything else being discussed? Any other questions from you all, or statements from you all?
Through all of this, whenever we talk about them being peaceful or calming them down, with his brother, being he asked about war, does his face like change or body language kind of either get happier when they're talked about being violent, or could possibly be used for army or cannon fodder?
No, he doesn't seem to react or respond one way or another.
So he still seems pretty sincere about his conversation up there. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are not seeing anything that would make any of you believe that these 9 people are here for anything other than curiosity and compassion. Heavy on the curiosity.
It should be.
And you've also noticed that the curiosity isn't just the Bellevues. It's the curiosity of the building, curiosity of, what was that for? What happened here? And you guys have had to explain during the whole tour of, hey, we've only been here 2 days. Hey, we don't know. We're Otto,
Still learning.
Siegfried, can you answer? Yeah, you guys haven't had a lot of the answers. Anything else?
Really don't want to give too much away right now.
Okay. So
Change
after
it
the
to
meal,
them then.
after the meal, majority of them will go outside. DeMarco, Dimitri's little brother, and one of the other males that's there. He, both of them say, okay, we'd like to discuss the ones that are down here caged up. Everyone else goes out to walk around the grounds, to go up to the tower. Do any of you go with that group?
Which tower?
The one that you and Siegfried climbed up in?
I'm going.
You're going to the tower? Okay. Otherwise, I was going to send Esmeralda, Savid, Joe with them, whatever.
Well, if you need to send one of them, feel free.
I just figured that way they're going with them to where you guys are with. You guys can answer the questions down here. But if you wanted to go to the tower, you could.
Yeah, at least you would want to go up to the tower again.
Okay.
Belvar would. I would be half tempted to go with the group just in case something happened. But since Alicia's gonna go, Belvar will stick with the ones in Ghent for introducing the wild ones, the more wild ones.
Savid and Esmeralda and Joe will go with Alicia to escort the other 7, as the other 4 of you are right here with them. So, talking about the first one, do you want to start with Mishka, or do you want to...
Is Mishka the only one we've known that's actually killed a human?
Yes.
Let's save her for last.
Okay. Okay, so Vardka, split tongue. She's the one that is very snake-like, that whispers, and you know that she is highly unstable, but she's also very paranoid. And she was one of the ones that started like screaming and shrieking at the very beginning when there was a scream. She can speak, but she also can speak in 2 different tones, 2 different voices at the exact same time. Alicia, I know you are with the other group, but Missing knows about these. So if you want to chime in also, please do so.
Okay. Let me get their thing pulled up real quick, just as a little refresher.
Okay.
Okay, we're doing the 9.
Do you open the cage to show him, or do you just tell him?
Do you want to see them, or do we have like a peephole or where we stick the food through, or does it go under the door?
It goes under the door.
Do they have like a small window?
We're gonna give them. We're gonna give each one a little window that you could open from the outside to hand them stuff, instead of just under the door.
Okay. Do you wish to see them fully in person, or would peeping through the peepholes suffice?
Do you think it's safe to open the door?
We simply have not got that far with these ones yet.
If you are not safe opening the door, I will just look through the window. If there is one that is safe opening the door, that you feel safe opening the door, then please do so.
None of these ones we've actually pulled out, have we?
Nope. You guys haven't even really talked to him because you've only been here 2 days.
We'll just go with that. Is we have not pulled any of them out so far. Otto claims they're in here because they're more active. How active we don't know. I wouldn't put my face up against the through the hole,
Okay.
just in case.
Okay. The second one is Strahd. Missing.
Yes.
Why don't you explain to them what you all have learned so far in 2 days about Strahd?
So Drog is very has a very cute sense of smell, but instead of regular scents, he actually smells emotions. Maybe because of this, he's actually pretty emotionally fragile. But he communicates mostly in howls of like laughter when he smells joy. He cries at fear sense. And generally when we approach his area, he is just like obsessively sniffing anybody who gets near. He does seem pretty, as far as on the spectrum of the Bellevues, he seems pretty stable. But he is very, very sensitive and fragile in, like I said, in emotional ways. But he seems pretty loyal to those he's comfortable with.
What would be your and when you guys open the door and DeMarco looks in there and Drog comes right up there and I mean Drog looks very much like a human, but he is kind of thicker and he's hunched. His face is very dog-like. He has a snout, very bloodhound-esque. If you had to put a dog with him, it'd be very bloodhound-esque. In fact, you're pretty sure that he might just be the father of the one baby upstairs who has the ears and is very dog-like. Or was that somebody else downstairs? I don't remember now. But I mean, you see a resemblance. And you see a resemblance around a lot of the Bellevues. You know that there was some inbreeding. In fact, upstairs you just saw some. Yeah, the tree only has a couple limbs.
Telephone pole.
So DeMarco looks at you and goes, okay, so I understand you've only been here 2 days. When do you plan on checking out these? Because as far as I'm seeing with him, as far as what you're saying about him, I don't see a need for him to have to stay in here.
You'd be willing to stand there while I open the door?
He reaches down and puts his hand on his short sword. Yes. And he kind of chuckles as he says it. Yes.
Oh, Alicia's gonna be so mad.
Maybe take a few
Elvar's
steps
gonna
back.
have
Let me ask you.
Like Belvar's gonna have a spell at the ready at this moment, just in case.
Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in there seems calm, right?
Yeah.
What do you think would happen when they smell all their own blood?
Let me ask you a question. All of them seem very calm.
Who?
All of them seem very calm. What would
Yeah.
happen if one of them attacked us?
We would stop them.
We very much would.
That is true.
That is all there is to it.
What would be the difference if you stopping them and me stopping them?
I do not
I
need to
didn't know.
draw blood.
Just... Go ahead.
I forget this magic thing. Okay. He takes his hand off his short sword. Okay.
No, by all means, protect yourself. Just take a few steps back.
Okay.
Is he still standing there, or?
Yeah, I mean, he takes a couple steps back, like it was suggested.
Would you like me to open the door?
That is completely up to you guys. Do you open it?
Where are Siegfried and Otto right now?
Yeah.
Siegfried is with Alicia.
Okay.
Otto is... Once dinner was done, Otto went to hang back out with Mizerna to keep her company and keep her calm while visitors are here. So Otto is
Gotcha.
there in the courtyard also.
Okay.
Kurz, you open it?
If the party wishes me to, I sure will. I figured I am the calmest. If he would sense anything, he would sense calm the most from me.
Tell him we'll hand you the keys.
You open it, and as soon as you open it, he just kind of...
It's okay.
He's smelling you, Kurz, and he's like... And he smiles as he sniffs it. And it's a weird smile because, I mean, he has a snout. So, you know, I mean, seeing the smile, it's like... It's weird. You know how every once in a while you'll see pictures that people post of their dog smiling, and it just looks weird. That's kind of how this looks. Because he, like, sniffs, smiles, then he slowly steps out, and he starts looking around everywhere. He starts stretching. He, you see a few tears in his eyes as he's looking at DeMarco and the other guy. But then he kind of looks at the rest of you and smiles or kind of laughs as he smells you. He still hasn't walked that far away, but he looks over at you, Kurz. And kind of motions towards everyone else as he sniffs you more.
It's okay. Just put my hand on his shoulder and try and give some comfort.
He isn't speaking, but he is smiling, and he keeps looking around at everybody else smiling, and just sniffing at the air, and every once in a while a couple tears will form in his eyes, but then he'll look at somebody else. Mainly when it's the Burgermeister's brother DeMarco or the other guy. Gwendolyn, what are your feelings right now seeing Drog?
A bit of pity, but mostly just home. It's okay. It is what it is.
Belivar?
He has a curiosity about it. He's studying it, trying to studying Drog, trying to ascertain exactly how much Drog actually knows, like what kind of intelligence there is. He's being more observant than anything else.
What about you, Talon?
Probably feeling two things from Talon. One is he's feeling relief that this is calm right now, but severe, like almost anxiety for when he gets to Mishka. But like, so there's good and bad. Like, he's so happy right now, but then he's dreading. He's gonna ask to see her. We've moved her, but that could have went either way.
Drog will slowly step towards you, Talon, like cautiously. And kind of looking at you and everything. He looks a little confused. You do see a tear in his eye, but he's like kind of smiling too.
To kind of slowly put his hand out. If he wants to touch his hand, he can, but he's not going to like force him to touch him.
He reaches out to your hand, and like when he touches your hand, his hands are very wrinkly. Very much like a basset hound's face, but it's his hands. He doesn't really have, like, he has more that really short, fine fur, and his fingers are very stumpy. But he like takes your hand and he lifts it up. Then he slowly walks over to you, Belivar. Walks around you, just kind of sniffing you. Gwendolyn, you notice that he becomes very much more dog-like when he approaches you. I mean, he like almost drops down to where like he's using his front hands, like he's almost walking on all fours, but he's like very hunched over, very, very subservient.
Oh, crouch down. You're a good boy.
And he just kind of rubs against you a little bit and kind of sniffs you, and
I will
you
cast
hear him.
Goodberry and give one of them to.
He. Are you wearing a dress, or are you wearing pants, or what are you wearing? as far as your
Oh.
garments?
Leggings and a dress.
He'll
Over
start.
top.
He'll start licking your leg, like around your knee.
I'll scratch behind his ear.
He just sits down on the ground next to you.
Good boy.
DeMarco looks at you, Tala, and goes, "Guess you're not putting him back away now, huh?"
He seems to be doing all right.
He seems pretty harmless.
Does he seem like he's just going to basically follow Gwendolyn around?
He will for a little while, and as you guys get closer towards Mizerna, he will turn around and go back towards his kennel, towards his pen, and he just goes inside. He kind of sits down. And you notice as he walked away, he was it was kind of like crying, but it was he was like growling at the same time as he was crying. As you guys got close to Mizerna. And he just turned around and went back. That is, if Gwendolyn, you eventually start walking around with the group, yeah, he would have gotten up and followed, but yeah, eventually he does. The next one that you guys would come to would be the third one is Tella the Feather Drinker. Alicia?
So Alicia actually would have tried to find something soft, extra pillows, which I know are in short supply, something like that, extra hay to put in here. Because Tella, what we've been able to find out is that she obsessively picks at her feathers. So her arms are normally feathered, kind of greasy, roughly feathered appendages. She does have like hooks and claws on the end of her hands, and she has a beak that has teeth. So she's very, very bird-like, but she, in place of her feathers, if she can't get to them, she'll pluck at straw on the floor, things like that. She's very nervous. But we've not found a way to calm her down yet. Anything, the wood bench in her pen has been relentlessly pecked at and has big gouges out of it and things like that. But she does tend to sing in her way, sort of like nonsensical lullabies, and she does seem to calm while she's singing.
Sorry to interrupt. Have anyone tried singing to her? Or humming or something like that?
No, Alicia has not had time to actually like interact with them yet. This is just what we've learned from Siegfried and Otto.
I understand.
Anybody want to try to do a performance?
Belivar will pull out his lute and quietly start singing. Because I actually have performance,
Why don't you give me a performance roll?
Oh my god, that is a nat 20.
Yes, get it.
For a total of 26 if you wanted to go all that high.
Okay, right on. She seems calm, and she kind of sings along, like humming, whistling along with the tune. She picks it up really quickly, Belivar. Picks up the rhythm really quickly, to where she's almost able to anticipate the next note, and she is playing right along with you using
As like he starts
whistles and
picking
tweets.
that up, you're gonna see him tilt his head and have like that curious, like how she's anticipating. Like he's now very curious on that.
Okay. Um, it seems to be that it's just a not necessarily magical Bolivar as much as her knowing what note would most likely sound best next. Going with range and octave and pitch and melody. It's like she just knows. And whether it's the exact same note as you, it's something that's very complementary to what you play. DeMarco goes, okay. I can see that now you're seeing that this music calms her, but you've only been here 2 days, as you have said. I understand. I can see why you'd want to keep her separated still until you can figure out, okay, how long does this calming effect last? I can understand that.
There may be a solution for this. We ran across one of the Bellevues that had a pretty consistent hum a while ago. I believe she had like a walrus teeth. Maybe they would be a good match together.
It is worth a try.
I think all of this shows that just given a little bit of time, we can figure out a place for all of these Bellevues.
Bolivar will pause for a moment. Didn't Clovis or whatever his name was have a guitar up in his room?
Open.
He had a mandolin.
Mandolin. What are the odds that he used to play it to help?
I'm not sure he did anything to help any of these.
Fair enough.
And this is the one that you all that was right there with the abbot that you had to I don't know what the proper word would be, but
Take care
I
of.
think torment is a good word. Yes. Yes, he is one that he would ring the bell. You heard the bell ring at weird times?
yes, it made no sense when it was very odd.
It only made sense to him because he would ring the bell to signify it was time to eat for the Bellevues, and then he would not feed them. It was his own little game he played. He would get them worked up into a frenzy by ringing the bell, and then he would not feed them and just make them even more frantic.
Suffice to say, not the greatest of people.
No, I can imagine he's not. Or he was
He
not.
wasn't.
Okay. Kurz, give me a history check, Kurz.
I do not like to roll dice.
I know you don't.
Oh, that is good. That is a 22. Even a blind squirrel.
No.
Yes. Even you hear that, Corbin? Even a blind squirrel. Do you know what a blind squirrel gets? Anyway.
Are we not supposed to be encouraging her? I thought.
Probably not.
Too late.
And yet,
I couldn't help it. Kurz set it up. I had to slam it. So anyway, Kurz, with that 22 and the fact that you just talked about the young lady with the walrus tusk, you remember that when you guys went through and started releasing them, or went through and looked at them, that there was one cage that had like 4 or 5 that just loved making music together, almost like a quartet. But I mean, they were very good, Corbin. So you might actually have something there, that if you could find the ones that were making all the beautiful noise, the music, maybe them working with her would calm her down, or she could work with them, and something like that. So very, very possible there. You go to the next one. I'm gonna get to eat a little bit on this one as you explain this one. So you all know, because she takes the notes, and Missing asked for, Missing and Trey both asked for the list of the mongrel folk of the Bellevues. That's why I'm letting her explain this, but also it gives me time to eat. So, Missing, why don't you go ahead and tell them about number 4?
Okay. This one's my favorite. I love him. So Brother Whelm is in the next pen. If you look through his little window, he is dressed, but the robes that he has tied around him are literally rotting off of him. He is vaguely humanoid, but his body looks like it may as well have been carved from marble. Face completely featureless, just a smooth stretch of skin, no eyes, no nose, no mouth. According to Siegfried and Otto, the only time they've ever seen him move was to tilt his head when someone opens his door, or talks to him. The only noises that they really hear him make are this kind of unsettling resonance sound that sounds like deep in his chest. And he kind of radiates something between a prayer and mourning. Let's see, what else about him? Because he's just wonderful. He is always very calm. Doesn't really move around a lot. But he is generally regarded with either fear or reverence by the family. Siegfried has told us that one of the theories, since he doesn't eat, he doesn't move, he doesn't interact with anybody, that he is feeding maybe through his skin. He feeds off of the psychic energy around him. He is able to communicate with people who look where his eyes used to be telepathically. So she has had conversations with him. And through a long conversation, we find out that the abbot has both theorized that he is kept alive by Saint Markovia, a blessing, or that it's some sort of necrotic preservation, and that he's already dead. And that's why he doesn't need any nutrition. So he hangs out in his little pen all day by himself, observing or not. Nobody's really sure.
DeMarco kind of looks in the I would very much like to see him if you wouldn't mind. I mean, what I'm seeing through the window, I would like to see more of.
Yeah.
As you open the door, and there is like a little bench in there for him, and as you open the door, he's just sitting there. Remember, this figure has no features. There are no eyes. There is no nose. There's no. I mean, there's like a bump where a nose would be. There's little bumps where ears would be. But he looks like a marble statue that somebody didn't finish the face features. And as you open the door, he's just sitting there. You open the door wide and he stands up. Do you step out of the way so that he could walk forward? Or how do you open the door? What do you do when you open the door?
Am I doing it or is Curse doing it?
Either one. Well, thank you, Jasmine.
You're welcome.
Would you like me to open the door?
Go ahead. Talon will just stand right off to the side of the door as he
Okay.
clicks the lock for him.
I would open it
Yep.
and give as much opening as possible. He can see me peeking in, but
Okay. He slowly stands and walks out. Grr, what's up? You see him turn his head as if he's looking at you, but you have no idea. Like I said, no eyes, no nose, no mouth. He slowly steps out. He turns his head and looks right down at you, Kurz. Thank you. I appreciate you opening the door for me.
is that verbally or in my head?
That is in your head.
Oh, again.
It is
Are
me.
you alright, Curse?
This is like the second time in 2 days someone has did that. It is very unsettling.
I am sorry. I will stop.
Oh no,
He
it is
turns-
very. I am happy to hear from you. It was just, I am not used to that form of talking. Talking? Is it talking?
Communication, I guess.
Am I talking? Am I thinking? Am I talking this?
Is he talking?
Yeah, is he saying it out? Are you saying it out loud?
Kurz, are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
You're talking.
Okay. I do not know how this works.
He turns and looks right at you. Well, he turns his face towards you, Talon. I apologize for talking into his head. Are you used to this type of communication, or am I going to frighten you as well?
It has happened on more than one occasion.
Very well.
Not
Apologize.
in
Apologize
normal.
to the tabaxi for me, please. I will not communicate with him unless he wants me to. Thank you for opening the door. Am I to understand that you all have dispatched the abbot?
Yes.
And am I to understand that you now are here taking care of the family?
Yes.
Good. That is good. The family needs caretakers.
Immediately, he's going to turn to Dimitri and be like, "If you hear something in your head,
Dimitri's
speak-
not in there. It's DeMarco, his little brother.
Demarco,
Yeah.
my bad. If you hear a voice in your head, he's communicating with you.
He looks like a living statue.
Should it surprise you right now?"
Do you have any newer clothes that that his robes are so tattered?
Perhaps we could find a better garment in there for him.
I have some extra clothes. I don't know if they will fit, but maybe we could piece them together.
He is very unsettling, but like you all said, I mean, there's a certain type of peace and reverence, but at the same time, it's unsettling. Like I said, he looks like a statue.
He speaks as though he has seen a lot. Maybe he can help all of us understand the Bellevues better. He seems to care for the family very much and wants them taken care of, much like we do.
He turns and looks at you again, Talon. Tell him he is correct. Please.
He says you are correct, Curse.
You know what they say, even a blind squirrel.
You were gonna broken clock, you mean?
So maybe we
We're
can
just
use.
baiting her now. We're just baiting Corbin.
He looks down at you, Kurz, and he goes, "Are you sure the squirrel is blind?"
No, one can never tell.
I think the more apt one would be even a broken clock
I cannot tell time.
is right twice a day.
I'm laughing
I
because
see
you both
you,
were.
Eddie.
You started it, and Kurz was going to go somewhere else with his tell time.
I understand, and I didn't let him.
No, you didn't.
God damn it, look at Corbin's comment. I think that would be considered a facepalm. He just did a head dot.
Is he still like
You know,
looking at
Talon.
us?
Yeah, he's just standing there. DeMarco goes, "Talon, I don't think I need to see the rest. You guys have had 2 days. You haven't had time to look at them all. And out of the 4 you just showed me, you were able to release 2 right now. One of them you were able to figure out that music soothes. I'm good. And I explained to my brother that you guys need more time. You can't analyze something from the get. You have to take time. You have to get to know it a little bit.
Oh, you don't want to meet Grimilda?
I rolled for him, and he was satisfied with these 4.
I'm happy he doesn't want to meet Mishka.
Yeah,
Very well. Would you like to
I
rejoin?
understand that there are some that's going to take more time, but I think if you keep doing what we were just doing, getting to know them, I think you'll figure out what you need to do. And I agree with your guys's affirmations that some are going to take longer, some are going to take a lot longer, but hopefully all of them eventually. I do have one question, and I know that Gwen, you mentioned it, Belivar, you mentioned it. I know you have your magic, but he looks over at the stone statue again. Looks back at Drog, who went back into his kennel. Are you willing to put another one down if you have to? If they're anything like that one you mentioned, Cloven?
If there is an inevitability to it. But there are options.
If no other option is available.
It will not be as easy. Cloven was malicious, and I think anything with these others would be just the nature that they know. We would do it, but it would not be as cut and dry as it was for Cloven.
Okay. Well then, we will find the rest of our party and make our way down to the village. I will make sure we send up some milk. Um, we have this one. We have this one young girl that she won't mind making a milk run.
Did you say run?
Yes, we call it a milk run, but she'll probably actually walk it up here.
Oh, okay. I know a guy.
Yourself.
You know a guy. And that's funny because I know a girl. Um, so maybe they can meet each other halfway walking.
It could work.
Okay.
How would you guys feel if perhaps when Tobias comes into town, he still brings Otto and Siegfried with him? Just the town is used to them. It would greatly benefit them to somewhat socialize, knowing that they're not just coming down to pick up wine that's kind of forcefully given to them. Kind of maybe help them start to understand trade, so to speak, instead of just I come, I get it, I go.
I don't see a problem with that.
Excellent.
Our whole goal and plan is for them to become more self-sufficient.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like them becoming more socialized, more independent. I don't think it needs to be just Otto and Siegfried. eventually. I think to start off with, that's what the village is used to. If what you're saying is correct, Gwendolyn, um, and our gardens and the land starts producing as well as you're saying,
It will.
then we might just be able to open our doors to trade again with maybe one of the other communities, maybe Volaki.
You do with your commerce as you will, but you will have a lot of food, at least land grown.
It's been a long time since we've all been able to eat until we're full.
Better times are coming, my friend.
Well, I plan on getting stuffed at least 2 or 3 times before I'm willing to start selling food to other communities.
Above table. The potatoes that we planted, they have already grown, right?
Yeah, you guys already have some potatoes.
Yeah, at this point it should have reached the village already. It's finished and all.
Okay. I look forward
So,
to that
yeah, if you have any potatoes, if you had any potatoes planted, you probably could enjoy it right about now.
I'm glad I saw somebody was already on that.
then. As soon as I said it, I was like,
I'm surprised we didn't go, like, all those goat jokes didn't get tossed up in there and the milking and such.
Poor
That's
Bernard, you got
interesting use of the word tossed. Now it's just a challenge to see who can get missing face the reddest.
I'm gonna say
Well,
That's
Mark's
not fair.
coming
It's a
out.
very entertaining challenge for us, anyways.
Early.
I'm just trying to eat my burger, guys.
Leave.
A red burger?
No.
So DeMarco and the other villager will go outside the gates, and
Yes, Corbin.
they Alicia, do you need to do any role play with taking them up to the tower or anything?
Not particularly. I'm more concerned about making sure that this place is as structurally sound as possible.
Okay.
Because last time I saw it was in the dark. And then making sure Siegfried is okay. And this is her place. I don't want to have it feel unsafe for her.
She was a little nervous with everybody going up there, but when they got there and they saw the steps and everything, nobody really wanted to climb the steps to go up in the
Okay,
tower.
that was my secondary. Is like, okay, make sure we don't step over here. But if they're not going to go anyway, then we're good.
They started looking at the steps and they're like, yeah, we don't need to go up there. Is there anything up there? And Siegfried kind of looked at you kind of like, I don't want to tell them anything. So,
Yeah.
okay. With that, they will thank you all. And if you don't have anything else for them, they will gather the 2 that are with the children and say, hey, look, you can come back later. Let's go down and have a village meeting. And you can come back later to play with the babies. And you can bring milk with you.
Babies
would like-
will love you more for that.
I would like to pull the Burgermeister aside before they leave
Okay.
and say, I am new to some customs, but I understand that it is appropriate for new neighbors to give pleasantries. And As a token of our newfound friendship and hopefully a long and lasting relationship, I would like to offer you this. And I will reach into my baba bag and I will pull out a bottle of red wine and give it to the Burgermeister.
Red
you will have to
Dragon
excuse-
Crush. Oh, he's getting a phone call. He will thank Kurz and thank the rest of you and explain that his gifts will be the milk that they'll be sending up. As you're giving me the wine, which will make sure I get to go to sleep like a baby tonight, I will make sure you get milk so that your actual babies can go to sleep tonight with full bellies also.
It would be wonderful. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And you will see him try to hide it inside his cloak as he turns to leave. That was outside the gates. Did any of the rest of you come outside the gates too? I know Alicia was out there already. Talon goes out there.
Wood.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll see them.
When you guys turn around, after they walk away, and I mean, I'm going to zoom out on the map so we know what I'm talking about. They eventually get outside of this gate too, and they start walking the long path down and everything. When you guys turn around to go back inside the gate, you see Strahd and Brother Whelm standing right there next to Bob. And Brother Whelm is looking right at Bob, and Strahd is sniffing Bob. And Strahd looks very confused. I'm not going to make anyone roll insight, but you can safely assume Brother Whelm is just as confused that Bob is not communicating back to them.
That is, I will explain to them. It's a sweet suit of animated armor. It would be a construct. Doesn't have the way of a mind.
Brother Whelm turns and looks faces you. It's going to take me a little while to get used to saying faces instead of looks. But he faces you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you explaining that to me. I was confused as to why they were being so rude and not speaking to me. I guess when I spoke to them, I was speaking to a void.
Understandable.
At least he's gonna go up to Drog.
Drog will react to you the same way he reacted to Gwendolyn, to where he will become submissive almost immediately.
Yeah, she's gonna give him a cookie, and she's just thrilled to see him outside.
That's how we get them. We give them food.
That's right.
Both of you roll me an insight.
Can I just use my passive?
What is your passive insight?
It's 18. But I rolled a 20, so either one.
A nat 20?
No, it's a 20 total.
Okay.
I get a 22.
20 also or 22?
20.
You both, the way Drog responds to you and reacts to you At first, you thought maybe it was because you're female, but he didn't do that to anyone else that was female. And that is when you guys start realizing that it has to be something to do with your druidic nature love. Could be a wild shape thing, but it's like he just understands that you two love nature. So it's not because you're female, but it's definitely druidic in nature. Talon, do you want to go ahead and address the other doors while we're here, or?
Actually, while we've watched everybody go around the corner, something that's been eating at him, we need to go talk to Tobias. Those doors are locked. This one's not. Yeah, we need to go see what that's about, because we did make a deal with him, and we're off doing something else right now.
Okay.
So we need to go. So he's seen that Kurz saw him there, right? Belivar seen it too. No, Belivar didn't.
Nope. Belvar did not.
Alicia did, and so did Gwendolyn, but they didn't seem to know,
Don't know
who
who
it
he
was
is.
or anything else. I mean,
For what that's worth.
realistically, you could have a whole sit-down family meeting.
That's what we're going to do. I think with Alicia, we've already told her that we are on a time schedule.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's been mentioned to Gwendolyn.
We did not.
It's been talked about killing Baba Yaga
A witch,
because
yeah.
But I don't think we got into depth of why we need to do that instead of like helping everybody.
Something exchange a life for another, something.
Yeah, it was very vague. So
Yeah.
why don't we? Are we pretty confident that the giant puppy dog is going to stay in the yard?
You're pretty sure he'll stay in the yard. If you shut the door and have Bob, because the door was left open with Bob there. That's why they came out.
Yeah, and they weren't anything threatening, so Bob would just let him go. But I'm sure we'd shut the door coming in just to be on the safer side. One more thing they got to do before they do escape, if they did get out. Kind of. Because right now it's more for their protection than really anything else. And then we'll grab them and let's go sit at the dinner table. New friends and old ones.
As you do start walking away and you're gathering everybody, saying, "Hey, let's go do this." Alicia, Gwendolyn, do either one of you tell Drog to stay?
I would just say stay close. Not necessarily stay in one spot, but just stay close and kind of motion around the courtyard a little bit.
Okay. So he won't follow you two everywhere. He'll stay in the courtyard.
Does he want to come with us?
Yeah, you
he
absolutely
was
does.
following you guys. I mean,
Oh, well then no, I wouldn't. If he did the little
maybe.
half step forward, like the little back and forth, I would just tell him to come with me.
okay. He will. He'll follow you. He'll follow Gwen. Either one of you. And I mean, when you guys take him inside, he's like sniffing around and looking at everything, and he might like walk up to a plate and kind of pick it up and look at it, and just things like that as you guys are all sitting around the table. But once you sit down, he like sits down on the floor beside one of you, or he'll stand beside you, something like that. Yeah, he turns around a few times before he sits down. Definitely. But Talon, before you go, or as you're gathering everyone else, Brother Whelm will walk up to you. Do you need me to stay in my shed, or am I to follow you all? Do you want me to stand next to the man who will not talk to me, the armored man? What do you wish for me to do?
Stand by the man who will not talk to you, if you wish. You may. We will leave your door open for now. If you want to go sit in there. If you do notice anything going on that shouldn't be, please do come in from one of us, and we will help in any way we can. As we have already mentioned, we're here for the family. So.
Very well.
Is that good for you?
That works. Thank
We'll
you.
also leave Otto and Siegfried out here with you.
They are good.
They're good?
They're good.
All right.
And he will turn. He also moves very robotically, very, very much like a golem. It isn't smooth and flowing. I mean, it's very regimented. Okay, so the whole family's sitting around the table now with Drog. Everyone's there. Except for Otto and Siegfried.
Well, Siegfried and Otto both know that the Abbey was trying to work for Strahd. Because they were getting the bride stuff for the bride, so we really don't want them to say anything in town that could be.
So do you want them in on this meeting?
No.
Okay.
Left them out in the deal.
Okay. Okay. Do you want G. Willie in this meeting?
Did the Burgermaster's wife even leave him?
Yes.
That's up to Curse. You're muted.
Yes, he could stay.
Okay. Okay, very well. Jasmine, you all right? What'd you drop?
I am my pen. I am looking for it. Don't mind me.
We're not
Found
judging
it.
you.
She
Woohoo!
dropped a pen. I understand.
The
I
left.
found it. Okay.
And now back.
Family meeting. Go ahead.
Back.
Tobias, do you care to explain anything that might have happened this morning?
Sorry, I forgot to put the toilet seat back up or down, whatever I was supposed to do.
Empty the bucket now.
Yeah, I missed the bucket a couple times in the middle of the night. I fixed the cage that we put Mishka in.
Did it need fixing?
Yeah.
What was wrong with it?
It was not secured at all. I installed windows in a lot of the doors that we didn't have. I cleaned my guns.
It's always
Resume of the day. And that one guy you were talking to that just Vaporized. Who is that? I'm not familiar.
Oh, that's what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Was that enough? Was that enough Tobias for you? Was that enough Tobias?
I feel
mean,
like
that-
you could like kind of work it a little bit more in here and there, but
Yeah.
that was
Not
pretty
quite
cool.
as unhinged as I would expect. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. You're getting there.
I'm getting there. That guy. We haven't told you two about that guy. Alicia, Gwendolyn, we didn't tell you about the guy.
No, I've never met him before.
Mm. Do tell. You have time now.
Talon, Belivar, Kurz, you guys are slacking. You haven't told them about Big Daddy Strahd?
Oh,
I've
is
had
that who that was?
priorities focused on trying to get this place set up so we can leave to take care of Baba Yaga.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
he
I've
showed
heard-
up, to find out why we were playing house. I explained to him that we weren't playing house. That we were we showed up here to looking for information about Baba because we can't find her anywhere. Yeah, he said that we need to find her because how did he put it? Rent's due and Daddy's ready to collect. I think that's what he said.
Were those his exact words?
Something like
Does
that.
he accept?
Something
Does
like
he
that.
accept another form of payment? Credit card, maybe? No, sorry.
Well, I mean, Esmeralda and I are a couple. I don't think Kurz is his type, but I mean, I'm sure we could figure. Alicia, you're probably too small for him. He probably doesn't like gnomes or. You're a gnome, right?
Oh,
Yes.
just do not.
No, don't go
No.
there. Okay, I won't go there. So what Talon and Kurz and Belivar clearly didn't explain to you lovely ladies that didn't get to meet our friend, Pimp Daddy Strahd, is the fact that he gave us some weapons, some equipment.
Oh, nice of him.
Yeah, it was very nice of him. In exchange for killing Baba Yaga. And we haven't done that yet. We came really, really close. We were close. Kurz was right there. I mean, he was a little slow on the draw, which is unusual for Kurz because he's pretty fast. But he wasn't fast enough. Got to be just.
Listen, she stopped time. I'm fast, but I can't go faster than time.
You haven't tried hard enough.
Thank you, Gwendolyn. Thank you. See, that is the kind of energy we need around here, Kurz.
Maybe someone
This
should invent a way to stop,
negativity. This negativity
Someone
of,
needs to
she
invent-
stopped time. I mean, come on. Yes, Alicia.
Okay, so I get that that you're supposed to be doing a favor for him and killing somebody, but who is he? Is he the Burgermeister of an...
Oh, you know even less than I do.
Oh, he's like not the burger, but like he's the double burger, like triple Burgermeister. He's like the Burgermeister
Everything.
of everything.
His ego's very big too. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
He does have
So
a big
he's like-
ego.
It's like the king of this
He's a
place, then.
vampire?
Oh,
He made a deal with. You know what? Hold on. Talon's gonna grab his books, flap them open, and be like, "You see this demon and this demon and this demon." So he did a little summoning, and he made a deal with them. Okay.
Which demons are those?
They are really nasty demons that are somewhere in my notes.
Fair enough.
But they do have names.
They do.
Alicia is absolutely thrilled to be able to pour over notebooks. Like she's in. So she'll absorb all the information that you need to tell her.
And then there's this part where he actually became the vampire. You notice this name right here? It's his brother that he drank his blood. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's terrible. What do you guys know of souls? Yeah, everyone has one.
Yeah, we
Strange-
work
Not
with
everybody
those
here
very
has
vivid
one.
eyes.
Strangely here, not everybody has a soul. It's weird.
How come?
He'll just start going through the passages and be like, well, they've just kind of figured out that they just roll around and eventually when somebody has a baby, it pops into one. And
And
if it's
those
not next
who-
to a baby, then it just kind of rolls around.
So here's what
Oh, you
happened,
guys-
right?
Yeah.
You ever? So like, there's this pond, right? And in this pond are all these fish. Okay. The fish represent souls. Okay. The pond
Okay,
represents Barovia. Now, as we catch those fish, we're removing fish from the pond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, this doesn't make sense anymore. Never mind. The point is that at one point in time, there was too many people dying in Barovia and not enough people being born. And there was a plethora of souls because no soul gets to leave Barovia. And, I mean, when you die, your soul's stuck here, like stuck in the pond. I know I said it wasn't making sense, but I'm getting back to it. Your soul is stuck in the pond. Okay? Well, while everyone's having these babies and the souls are going back into the new babies, all of a sudden, we ran out of souls. There wasn't enough people dying. Believe it or not, in Barovia, not enough people were dying. It happened a long time ago. Okay? So, they ran out of souls. There were no more souls. No souls. Okay? And people started being born without them. There must have been like a log jam or something. You know, somewhere in the pond was a log jam where the souls were getting stuck. Because even when people started dying, there were still some people being born without souls, but there were some that were getting souls. But not everybody being born was with a soul. It might take longer to get a new soul into, or not a new soul, because there are no new souls. It might take a little bit longer to get a soul into a new body. Not sure how that works. But see, once somebody's born, if they don't have a soul, it's not like you can just take a random soul and put it in that body.
It has to
Well, that makes sense.
before they're born.
Or can you, Belivar? Can you? Is there magic for that, Belivar? Where I could put a soul inside a body?
You want me to roll? Because I myself do not know. You want me to roll Arcana?
I want you to
You're
roll
talking
Arcana
about
for Belivar.
necromancy.
I thought necromancy was just with dead people.
I
Technically, it's-
rolled 18, just so you are aware.
Yes,
Thinking
Belivar,
deadly,
you know that there
deadly.
is such a thing as like soul jars, where you could capture somebody's
There is.
soul, so then you can
There
put that
is a
soul
way
into
to.
it. Oh,
There's
good.
soul jars.
Or pocket dimensions.
Oh, jams too.
And if you guys want to get really confused, we made a deal with a guy who says he's the boss of the land. The person we're going to kill says he is not the boss, but he is a stick. The boss is actually at a gate that's outside of this land. She's trying to come into this land. And this guy is like fertilizer. So once we kill him, he becomes fuel for the guy on the other side of the gate to come through the gate.
Give me names.
Okay,
I'm getting confused.
Remember how I said that there's Pimp Daddy Strahd, okay? And now he's like the triple burgermeister, okay? Well,
Mhm.
supposedly Baba Yaga, okay, who like seasoned the triple burgermeister, like she was the one who like raised him up and helped him out and like made him the triple burgermeister that he is today. Well,
Nice.
supposedly there is out there, like if we devour, like eat the triple burgermeister, okay, there's an even bigger patty out there waiting. I'm
Patty.
hungry. Is there any food
I'm
left?
starting to get hungry myself. Yes.
There's still a bit of gold, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Talon, they
Oh,
didn't
I have
understand
a
because you
good
just kept
berry.
saying he
Here,
this,
the
he
berry.
that, he that. You gotta break it
That's
down.
all
Talk about
she
the
said.
talk about the triple burgermeister.
Great. Okay.
But not
So
just his name.
Strahd.
but
Strahd.
this
His name's Strahd.
this is
Yeah.
Named
the
one Lord of
problem in the
Barovia.
land.
Yeah,
Yes.
the guy.
While we're confessing everything, we have something else you guys should know. If between
Talon is
here
pregnant
and
with my child.
that's
I'm
not
sorry, what?
What's surprising is it's your child. That's surprising.
You beat me to it.
Now, but the real other surprise is between here and Velaki, you could encounter something that looks like ghosts. They're a little pissed
Oh.
off at us. We fucked them up. Apparently, they don't stay dead. They come back to life. We tried to
Ghosts?
destroy all the life we could find around them. But they will hunt us until we are destroyed. I think Tobias stole Kinghorn, Kronghorn, something like that. He stole his sword. I'd be a little pissed. It's a pretty nice sword. So if you're not with us and you see ghosts, don't admit you're with us.
How does radiant damage deal with them? Because that's good for undead.
Radiant
Usually.
damage. Well, very good. Yeah.
Very good.
Radiant
Not a lot
damage
of us-
good. Did we have any
Um,
last time?
No, we didn't. But there's a really
Well, we
big
can do
one.
that.
I guess they can come back looking like whoever they stole the body of or something like that. She was very vague on it. Yeah, he's very, very strong. Just to throw some
ghost?
more confusing... Yeah, the ghost. Shit out for you.
Weren't they called
Rapes?
Revenups?
Oh.
Revenants?
Yes.
Revenants would probably be what
A
you were
remnant?
referring to.
Like a
Revenant.
carpet remnant?
No.
Oh, damn.
So basically, you guys go
Sorry.
around killing people when you're not playing house.
Surprisingly, no. We have done very good at killing the right people. Like the elves that,
I'm sorry.
yeah, we took over. I'm an elf too.
Esmeralda speaks up and goes, "Okay, Talon, if you and Tobias, honey, eat your food, okay? Go eat and yes." So, Esmeralda continues and explains. So they're revenants, and the revenants will hunt us down. Okay? Not all of us, because not all of us pissed them off, but they're probably going to come for Tobias.
Because
Anyway.
he stole their sword?
Sold the not just stole the sword. We also we re-killed them. See, the problem is that they said that they were here to stop anyone from killing Strahd. And at that time, we thought we were going to be killing Strahd. I believe Tobias said something to them because I wasn't there at the time. Tobias said something that pissed them off. Something along the lines of
Shocking.
that he was going to kill them. Or he was
Call
going to
it
kill
coward.
Strahd.
Hmm.
Shocking.
So He was, yeah. It wasn't good. So anyway, the revenants are after probably Tobias, maybe the other ones. It's not so much Alicia that we as a group go around just killing willy nilly. We would never kill willy nilly. I'm sure that Kurz knows willy nilly. He knows G Willy. Anyway, we only kill the evil and the bad. I'm a monster hunter myself. That's why I'm here.
Oh,
That's
nice.
why Tobias is here. He was chasing after me because
you're
I
a
guess
horse
so.
thief. That's what you are.
I am not. Oh,
Twice you stole
Yes,
his.
yes.
Once we saved you because you stole somebody else's, and you slipped out of town because you apparently you didn't get caught this time with horses.
I've killed lots of monsters. You don't call me a monster hunter. I've
I haven't
slayed.
seen you do
I've
that.
staked vampires. You don't call me a vampire staker.
I haven't seen it.
I've
No, but I'm not
I've
You're
ashamed of
failing to
walking.
take the biggest threat here.
I've had sex with Tobias. You don't call me a Tobias fucker. But just because I've admitted to horse thievery, you call me a horse thief.
I didn't think it was
So
that
you're not
impressive.
ashamed of the other things?
I'm a lot of things. A lot of things. But anyway, Alicia, we only hunt and kill the bad people. And I'm not even sure who the bad people are anymore.
I'm not sure we hunt them. Pretty much run into them.
Yeah.
If the bad people come to you,
One is
And they
definitely
use your-
coming, and so is the other one if we don't hurry up.
So we kind of end up in the same places. It's like we go actively searching for them. They just happen to be where we are.
Yes.
c'est la vie.
Was thinking about the Willy Nilly concert we went to the other day. He's a famous bard.
Willy Nilly's a famous bard.
Oh yes, very famous bard.
From what land?
Talks about going on the road again.
I knew it.
Talks about all the girls he's loved before.
I'm a lover. I'm a fighter. As it's going on, Belvar's just gonna start playing one of his songs.
Some of the
You
hurt
asked for that
jokes.
one.
He came to our village once. He played for all the
Lion
children in the
Stinker.
village.
Did he play for all the girls he loved before?
You killed him. You killed him.
It's fucking 10
will
o'clock,
say though,
y'all.
Seti-
We're done.
I was gonna say,
That's what did it. You shut down a whole game, Kurz.
What were you gonna say, Tobias? No. Who are you,
I was gonna
Belvar?
mention the time. I was gonna be mentioning that this game is pretty much 11 up here.
Oh my gosh.
We got the
Can't believe
million
I
of them.
set you up for the willy nilly. I thought for sure you were gonna go with Willy Nilly wasn't a bard because he got caught lip syncing, but that was the duo of Willy and Nilly.
Like fish in a barrel.
Oh man.
That the
I
pond
hope
is
y'all
in.
had fun tonight. We had a blast tonight.
That was so good.
Right on, Danny.
Oh
That was a
God,
good
and then
one.
there's
Ugh.
this one's
Yeah.
fun. Yo, Reva, your Nance. If you mouth off. Corbin.
You know, if you would have gone with the Willy and the Nilly, you could have said that they sing a song about blaming it on the rain.
Yes,
Oh,
but they only. I think they're on mute.
Oh, because they're lip syncing. Yep. Right on. Oh, Sunday night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying our fun times here. We kind of do it for you, but half the time we're doing it for us because we enjoy this. This is a lot of fun. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Yes.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Right on. Hope you had fun too. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow night for a possible slay from the one they're hunting, Miss Baba Yaga herself. It's looking like she's going to be on tour because Thursday night is meeting with Baba Yaga also. That just leaves a Tuesday and a Wednesday to go hang out with Baba Yaga. Man, can we do 5 nights with Baba? Five nights with Baba Yaga.
Wednesday night
Not
cannot
doing
handle
it.
Baba Yaga right now. We
No, she
we have a
can't.
No.
break.
Okay. Can't do
Instead of 5
nights
nights
at
at
Baba
Freddy's,
Yaga.
it's gonna be 5 nights at Baba Yaga's.
Yeah. Five nights at Baba Yaga's. It'd be fun. But Wednesday can't. But tomorrow night, Baba Yaga. Be here. Next Sunday night, come back. Let's find out what's going on with this crew. They have a time schedule, but they also they need to figure out what
Don't
to do
care.
with the rest of all the mongrel folk. Yeah, some of them don't even care about the time schedule. You know, whatever.
We're just vibing.
What is
Yeah, but-
Baba Yaga gonna do? What is Strahd gonna do if they don't go? I mean, come back next
Kill
week.
us
Let's
all.
find out.
Take our items.
Sunday
Find
night
out next
Didn't
time.
give me any food, so-
replacements. Tell the fine good people goodbye.
Have a good night.
Bye guys. Have a good night.
Good night.